It's made of gold! Hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Coughs directly into your mouth. Coughs. I hope y'all's mouths weren't open because I coughed directly into it. What is with kids? Like, they always cough in your face in mid-speech just to get as many germs in your mouth as possible. It's something that kids do. Hi. Oh, fiddlesticks. I believe it is the Gobi. Hi, everyone except Weepin. Hi. Oh, yeah, it's my most delicious, my most scrumptious, nutritious, a part of a healthy breakfast, Gooby spittle. Yeah, my Gooby spittle. Hi. Okay, dude. It's so funny. I want to be meaner to Weepin, but then I feel bad. And then I feel bad. I can't bully you to the full extent because I get hit with immediate guilt. So I'm like, wait, Aiadmirers are a lot like me. So if I say something that's jokey, I tend to take things the wrong way. What if they take it the wrong way? Then I come across bad, and then they get hurt, and then I feel bad, then they feel bad, then we'll explode. You know? Yeah. Hi. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Hoi, hoi. Hoi, 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 hoi. I am whip hormonal because I'm on whip and nene combo on my period, and everything kind of hurts and sucks. But you know what does not suck? New Carnival, because I finally beat a level that I was struggling on for like 3 months, and we are here. Whip. Why? What if you want to explode? My main goal is blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Why? I was thinking about the burps today. Ha! Tricketh! I am always thinking about the Aiadmirers. Ha! You silly Aiadmirers. You thinketh for a secondeth that I doth not thinketh of you? You've been tricketh. I always think of Aiadmirers. Keep your red squares to yourself, fandom. Get that away from me. Get that trash away from me. Someone pointed out to me your second reply was less than a minute after the first one, so you either tapped out super fast and in panic, or you had pre-typed it and ready to go. Either is uber cute. No, it was like I hit send and I was like, I hit send on the shut the fuck up tweet. Then I was like, that was kind of mean. And then I was on my PC at work because I giveth no fucketh. And then I speed typed sorry. Yeah. Silence Josh lies. Go be cute. No. Not so cute. No. You're not allowed to make fun of Gobi today, because Gobi worked super hard. I was slammed at work today. It was so stinking busy. It was so busy. And I was a good noodle, and I did all my work, and I did it on time with accuracy. And then I also handled some streamer stuff on the side as well, and all that jazz, all while fighting cramps. I deserve to get pampered. Gobi deserves spoiling and pampering, because I worked super duper duper hard today. Okay? I was out here wrangling cats all day, and I deserve pampering. Thank you for the Shupa fandom. This is... I don't know what tune this is. This is a story of Gobi, beloved Oshi to all the Burbies, and when she thinks she isn't that special, we absolutely love her when she smiles. Oi. Good thing I'm pouting. Good thing I'm freaking angry. Yeah. Thank you for the Shupa phantom, and thank you for the Shupa earlier too. It's time to pamper Gobi. It's slowly crushed between 2 hot iron plates. No, I said pamper Gobi, not panini pressed berries. No! Get panini pressed, idiot. Get panini'd. Anyways, the cutest angel ever? Incorrect. I'm the coolest ever, actually. And I deserve to get pampered and complimented because I worked super duper hard today. I was pedal to the metal work maxing. Yeah. Yeah. Time to spoil Gilby. No! I don't want to be spoiled. I want to be pampered. I do want to get pampered. It's okay. Can I express a fantasy of mine? So, I would like a day or several days, if I'm being selfish, where I have no alarm. I wake up au natural, right? All right. I wake up au natural, and then I go downstairs. And breakfast is already made. No, just kidding. I don't eat breakfast. I get sick if I do. Never mind, there's a coffee. My favorite Dutchie's order. Sitting on the table, nice and cold. Light ice like I like it. And then I sippy to sippy. And then while that happens, I gotta spend an hour watching an episode of Hell's Kitchen with Gordon Ramsay or Kitchen Nightmares. I just want angry British men cooking things. And then, after that, I have free time, and I watch anime, and paint my Warhammer minis, and then I go to the gym, and then I go up to my room and play video games, and at my leisure in complete silence, and then I can stay up as late as I want or as early as I want. I go to bed with no alarm set, and I do that 3 times. Oh, and I eat on occasion, I suppose. I would like that. I would like to stop working. I mean, streaming too. I'm gonna stream before bed. Yeah. Yeah. Couple more days till what, Cappy? Thank you for the super, Artemis. Thank you.
The bees will come.
Mwah! Thank you for the super. Yeah. My sick fantasy is unemployment. My sick, disgusting fantasy is unemployment. Damn, you're right. Damn, you're kind of right, though. I think it's like... I get tired of momming people sometimes. It's like... I know I'm pretty type A, but I'm type A through necessity. You know? Yeah. I would like to be lazy. I would like to take a day off. I'd like to live my day without having to plan anything, you know? I want to just enjoy the day. I kind of understand guided tours now. Because, like, you gotta sit back and do nothing. You know? That must be nice, just to sit around and do absolutely nothing. Let things happen for you. Because I get a little tired of being the mom of the group. Like, I get a little bit tired of being the one to spearhead every single project. And I get it, it's my choice to do so. But I'm aware nothing will happen if I don't spearhead my own projects. And so it's necessary. But every now and then I have sick, disgusting fantasies of just doing nothing. Just absolutely nothing. It'd be nice if someone could do it for me, you know? Maybe I don't have to juggle 18 open commissions at this very second. Maybe I can turn off brain for a little bit. Exactly, brain off mode. Yeah, I've always been the responsible one. Like, I'm always the one doing the projects. I'm always the one organizing the group. And then, like, it's like when plans change, I'm the one who makes the first adjustment and suggests solutions and that kind of thing. You know? I am not the leader because I want to be. It's just because no one else will do it. You know? I'm type A via necessity, not because of want. Yeah. I make rough itineraries for trips, yeah. Yeah. And so, sometimes Gooby gets tired of being the responsible one. Sometimes, I want to just I want to go back to being a spoiled little sister where I do nothing. I miss that. Hi, Forrest. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Exactly, Cappy. Exactly. Same here. Yeah, same here. Exactly the same here. And so, it'd be nice to go brain off every now and then, but brain off is a luxury not everyone can have, including me. My brain, unfortunately, is always on. They ask me, Aya, do you think that... No, I do not think at all. I wish to no longer think at all, actually. Yeah, exactly. I want to live my life as a German boy who's excited about Fortnite. Oh my god, I have uns Coca-Cola while playing uns Fortnite. Yippee! You know? I want to be a whimsical and excited little German boy, okay? That life is simple. That is what I crave. I need it. I need to be a German boy who's excited about Fortnite. I hast und Cola and I hast und Fortnite. Yippee! Listen, that boy, he is happier than any of us adults will ever be, okay? Alright? That boy is happier and more fulfilled than anyone else on this planet. I need whatever the hell he's having, which is apparently cola and Fortnite. I'm more of a doggy, baby, dark knot kind of girly, but I should probably give Fortnite a try too. You know? Yeah. Exactly. Life becomes more pleasant when you simply do not think. You know? Yeah. If I simply refuse to think, things can't hurt me. Yeah. The horrors of this universe can't hurt me if I don't fucking get it. Me when I encounter things I don't like, horrors beyond my imagination, completely unfazed because I don't fucking get it. Can you stream it? Fortnite. Mayhaps? I never played Fortnite before. It seems overstimulating. Oh, is that so? Huh, a text-based D&D game? That'd be cool. You know, I would kill to be a part of any kind of TTRPG, either sponsorship or collaboration or something. Can you I once had a psychotic fever dream where I was invited to Gen Con as a guest and representation of VTubers who play tabletop games, especially stuff like D&D, right? And then I had, in that dream, I hosted a quick Pathfinder 2E one-shot. And then I woke up and I was sad. Yeah. Manifest. That's crazy, Leapin. It does, Josh. That's I haven't been able to play Mabo Weibo because I can't focus on anything. There's too much going on. You know? Yeah, which is weird because I play Darktide on Auric Maelstrom. But still, at least the lights aren't too annoying. No. No, never mind. If there's a hive scum on your team, then you're kind of fucked. But like, you know. One day, I hope. I hope and I pray and I pray and I hope. Yeah. I have psychotic daydreams of being invited to like a TTRPG kind of event as a guest, you know? And so it'd be really cool. I'm not like the DM for the stars or anything, but I feel like D&D is one of the very few things I do semi-well. And I have a certain amount of pride in what I do. And it'd be nice to be recognized for something, you know? Yeah. Not that I think I deserve to get recognized for my DMing, but if there's something I want to be recognized for, it would be DMing. Yeah. Shut up, Cujo! Shush you! Yeah. But mayhaps one day, we can only hope and pray. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think that D&D has a very particularly large presence in Japan. And so it'd be very hard to secure any kind of opportunity in relation to that, because it's a fairly Western thing. I know there definitely are people who play, but it's just far less common overseas. Yeah. Yeah, hi, Blob. Hoi, hoi. Yeah, hopefully, mayhaps. One can hope and pray. I'm this close just to DMing these conventions myself. Yeah, they're more into COC, yeah. I heard they like COC and VTM more. Yeah. And so, yeah. Exactly. So D&D specifically tends to be a little bit less popular over there because they have their own modules and systems. So, understandable, but it's also, I don't think, mainstream enough to catch the company's attention. So, I get bonked for that, Weepin. I'll get properly bonked for that. So I can't. We're not allowed to do that. So, yeah. I wish. The amount of times I've been super tempted just to reach out and DM people and just like, hey. I can ask staff really nicely if you reach out first. And so, I've thought of it. I've thought of it. But I never done it. Yeah. And so, you can circle menu. I mean, that's cool and all, but don't be spamming up these conventions to host me. They owe me nothing. And so it'd be nice too, but don't be out there spamming people for no reason, okay? Yeah. It'd be nice, but yeah. How does one reach out to cons? I think a lot of cons will have their emails open and are willing to accept like suggestions and that kind of thing. Yeah. Hi, Artemis. Yeah, and so that could be a possibility, but like, we'll see. I'm not particularly popular, so I think they have a really hard time justifying inviting the random VTuber. So, yeah. Yeah, to the Midwest. Yeah, there's no Midwest or West Coast cons. No, East Coast cons. Yeah, East Con. Exactly, something like that. Con servers, I know that cons do pay attention to them to some degree. Yeah. And so, yeah. But that's fine. I am owed absolutely nothing. And so if I don't get none, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping for like a Midwest, Northern, or a East Coast con, but it's very hard. It's very difficult. Yeah. Popular is a tad subjective when it comes to cons. I don't know. I'm very unpopular, aren't I? I feel like I'm very, very unpopular, and so like I don't consider myself particularly high on anyone's list for anything actually. I'm surprised when new people show up because I'm just like, oh, you know who I am? Okay, interesting. Who's Paizo? Who dat? Unpopular? I know for a fact. It's not even a bad thing. I prefer, like, being niche is quite nice because it makes everything manageable. But in terms of like corpo streaming, I've been called embarrassing before. Did you know that? I once I once heard that someone within the sphere privately said I was embarrassing because of my numbers. And I was like, oh, alright. Cool. Alright, I forgot, Sully. Yeah, crazy, right? I'm telling you, there's some catty people in this sphere. It's crazy. Some catty motherfuckers up in here. Damn. Yeah. I mean, they're not wrong, but like, it's like I'm not particularly popular, nor do I aim to be, and so like that's fine. But it's just kind of the trade-off is it's a little harder to get some opportunities around here. Oh, thank you, Yokomuki. Yeah. We don't speak of the revenue, Josh. Yeah, and plus, like, there is no objective, solid measure as to what makes a YouTuber successful. You know, it depends on who you ask and what metrics you're looking at, and which metrics you consider to be important, you know? And so, like, yeah. And so, that's the thing, Cappy. I have both whips aggressively. Yeah. You know? And so, yeah. You'd be surprised, like, the VTuber sphere is a little rotten sometimes. Like, the amount of clout goblins is kind of whole ass adults, by the way. Whole ass adults who are just clout goblins is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, well, okay, T. Thank you for the super Bob. Our Gooby is awesome. Our Gooby is the peak of cuteness. The reigning queen of adorableness. Incorrect! Most very incorrect. Thank you. Thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. Incorrect, though. A filthy lie. A filthy, disgusting lie. And so, like, so T. The cheeseman, the cheeseman. Girl, mind you, I don't talk to many people. Like, I admit I'm a little bit parasocial, but that's because I don't really have anyone to speak to in the streaming sphere, you know? I've got, like, 1 or 2 people, and I don't like reaching out because I hate being a burden to them, you know? And so I only really talk to, like, maybe Ma-chan when she has time, but I tend just to stick to myself because I ain't really got nobody to talk to. But that's fine. But mind you, even someone as like I'm mind my own goddamn business, right? My own goddamn business. Did you know I caught wind of some crazy stuff behind my back, and so I am no nonsense about this. And so I asked directly about. I was like, so what's this I heard about so and so saying so and so? And they're like, oh, it's because they said you were cringe. And I was like, oh, so me being a little embarrassing weren't like rumors? Gotcha. Okay, that's how you play the game. Okay, well, you're a little rotted. You live your best life, but you're a little rotted. And it is what it is. Thou art rotted. Thank you again, Bob. No, Grandpa, no, I don't like Nurgle. At least be based in, like, Zinch or something. Thank you, Pinkerton. The only objective measure of success is how much tax we can get with not paying legally, of course. That's never legal. There's no legal way to commit tax fraud. Like, there's no moral way to commit murder. There's no uncringe way of VTubing. It is what it is, you know? Thank you for the simple Pinkerton. Thank you. I know, right? Isn't it crazy? And mind you, it's someone I never spoke to before. Someone I literally never spoke to before, talking shit behind my back. It's like we've never spoken. Do I know you? Who are you? Who are you? Crazy. It's legal if they don't catch you. Listen, I know you're new around here, Yoko, and you're thinking correctly. I do believe in the whole it's legal until they catch you. However, that will get you arrested. Okay? Alright? Yeah, I know, right? This is why we have to cancel. That's why the Obama Google Doc-E's coming out full swing. I'm working on a Google Doc-E. Because I've decided that working out things in DMs is overrated, and I want everything to be publicized.
Thank you for
I'm
the
gonna
donation, princess.
Excuse me. Very cool. Thank you for the shupa. Gooby's charged with the cute evasion. Well, yeah, I'm evading the cute allegations because they're not true. Okay? Yeah, that's why I dodged the cute allegations. They're simply not true. Mama didn't raise a liar. She raised many things. A liar she did not raise, okay? Yeah. Ridiculous. Aiadmirers making shit up. That's illegal. No, not. You don't live like the police. You can tell me what to do. Yeah. What the heck? I need sniffle. Pardon me, had a sniffle. Sometimes I wonder if I put in the cat ears during the day she wants to be pampered and taken care of. I would like to be pampered and taken care of. I'll be honest, I get so tired of being the responsible one. It's like I spearhead everything because I know if I don't, it'll never get done. And so in basically every aspect of my life, my personal, my professional, I have to baby people. And this is precisely why I stopped teaching, because I'm so tired of being the big person. Like, it's like I always tire of putting my own comfort aside for the simple sake of getting the job done, you know? It's like, oh, we have to reschedule something? Fine, I'll sacrifice my schedule. Like, oh, you need this done? Fine, I'll sacrifice my sleep for this. Like, oh, you want this by this? Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice my time for this. I'm gonna sacrifice my free time. And I do what I gotta do because no one's gonna do it otherwise. But, like, I just get tired of it. Yeah. I just get tired of being the one who's, like, I'm always the first to apologize. I'm always the first to extend an olive branch, even if I'm furious and I know I'm in the right. It's like, I'll always do it first, and I kind of get tired of it. I get tired of always being the big person. Sometimes, I would like to sit back and have someone do things for me instead of juggling 1,000 things at once. It gets tiring. It's probably like the part of content creation I don't like. Just the amount of, like, just how thin I get stretched because of all of the tasks I have to delegate and all of the projects I have to personally keep track of. The personal projects I have to produce, I have to delegate, I have to fund, I have to roll out, all that stuff. It does get tiring after a while. It's rewarding work and I enjoy the fruits of the labor, but the production process is always, it'd be nice to have some help every now and then, you know? Yeah. It'd be nice to have some help every now and then, because I feel like I tend to solo everything, and I just have to do it all by myself. But what can you do? No one's gonna help you, so you gotta learn to do it your goddamn self. Yeah. And sometimes that means corralling adults in every single sphere of your life. Yeah. That's Moses, Bob. That was Moses. Y'all need to watch, what's this, the horrible animation. It was like, Joshua and the, Joshua and the Promised Land. Yeah. It's this horrible animated film. Listen, Joshua and the Promised Land is pure cinema. Okay, take it back. You know, the Prince of Egypt ain't got shit on Joshua and the Promised Land. Listen, Monkey Moses going, no! No! Listen, pure cinema. Pure cinema. Cinematography, dare I say. Okay? Yeah, yeah. I love Joshua and the Promised Land. Thank you for the super good. No, boobs are not cute. No. Oh, by the way, schedule. Schedule update. Dare I say? Schedule schedule update. Sorry. Sorry, the ILUNA collab that was gonna happen on Sunday has been cancelled and rescheduled. Something popped up. There was a whatchamacallit, a scheduling error, and I think we're still waiting for a couple to. I'm still waiting on. I'm kind of the mom, so I have to plan these things. Let me check. Okay, we're still waiting. Time zones and all. But it's being rescheduled to the 25th. So. The wild thing is the day we actually debuted was July 25th. For some reason, staff changed it like 2 years ago. Like, yeah, because I remember we did celebrate on the 25th for a while. Then staff changed it for some reason. I think they changed it across all waves, where your new anniversary date is the day you were announced, not the day you actually debuted, which is a strange choice. And so I went ahead and I reached out to ILUNA a while ago, back in May, and I was like, okay, we should probably schedule something, which we do. And so, and then I forgot to revisit it. And I was like, oh shit, guys, wait, it's next week. We should probably schedule something. Then I had to organize the scheduling. And then a scheduling error popped up, and now we have to reschedule again. And so we're looking on collabing on on the 25th. So I think JST. So I think I need to. I didn't have time to. I was working while I was reorganizing the reschedule. And so, I didn't have a chance to, I was literally on the phone with a client while I was messaging to reschedule the stream, so I forgot to hammer time it. But I'm assuming JST, so the 24th probably is the day of the rescheduling for the ILUNA collab. And so, we'll have a schedule out for that next week instead. So the one for Sunday has been changed and canceled because of a time constraint, because of a scheduling error. And so I'm already doing my own thing. I was planning on doing my own celebration, then transitioning into the collab. And so that's fine. We're just rescheduling now. And so I'm gonna alter my schedule on Sunday a little bit, because I did make concessions for my Sunday stream to make space for the collab stream, but now that the collab stream is getting rescheduled again, I'm going to make more adjustment. Schedule's fucked. All you gotta know is schedule's fucked. Like, if you gotta know anything, the schedule's fucked. I don't think we'll be having a collab that evening. I'm still waiting on a couple of responses because time zones. But yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a collab on the 20th or the 19th. The 19th, the first collab time date thing that we had to reschedule. I don't know if we'll be doing anything because the time constraint because of the scheduling error would be really too tight for anything. And so yeah, not sure. So sorry to get your hopes up. Sorry about that. We're gonna reschedule for next week due to a scheduling error. So pardon. I got the ball rolling on a reschedule. I'm just waiting for everyone to chime in on it. And so yeah, I went ahead and got that rescheduled. I'll let you guys know when we have an actual hard date. Such as the final boss of anything is a scheduling error. So yeah. Pardon. Yeah. And so there's that. So yeah, I'm kind of like the mom. The mom of ILUNA, so I'm usually the one like scheduling stuff. So I'm like checking with the kids. Okay, what are we doing? Come on, kids, what are we doing? Kids, chime in. What are we doing? And so and plus I'm a DM. I'm used to this. And so there's that. So like I've been non-stop scheduling stuff. There's that. I've been doing stuff with staff. I've been doing with stuff at home. I've been doing with being the mom at work. I've been a mom all over the place. I have been a mom. I have been the type A. I don't want to be a type A anymore. But anyways, we're rescheduling. Lily, thank you for the shupa. I feel like you'll be same for me at work too. No one knows what they're doing unless I'm there. Destroy all boomers. That's what I'm just saying. If there's a boomer on my team, okay, this is super mean. If there's a boomer on my team, I assume they probably don't know how to read an Excel sheet. And so I have to baby things for them because they're just not gonna get it. So, yeah. Moms need spa days. Girl, tell me about it. Oh, brother. I am going on vacation in a couple of weeks. I have been talking about it here and there. I'll be streaming intermittently, whatever you call it, here and there when time allows. But I'll be going on vacation, to which I am once again planning everything. But that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind if it's vacation. I don't mind planning it. It's for a bachelorette thing. My sister-in-law, and so yeah. Yeah. I crave. I crave getting pampered. Like, is that fucked up? Is that like brat behavior? But I absolutely crave getting pampered. I want to lie back, someone else make this schedule. I would like to just show up, you know? I have not been able to do things free flow with no thought in so many years. I'm so tired. I am always, my plate is always full. I never have an empty plate. And so I sorely want to be pampered. And I'm willing, you know me, I'm willing to work very hard. In fact, my best quality is that even though I'm not smart, I work insanely hard. And it's my defining, like, my best character trait. It's the unrelenting will to work as hard as my body will allow me to. Like, it's like the only reason why I don't faint these days is because I've become accustomed to the lack of sleep and high caffeine intake. But I did faint and conk my head pretty bad in the bathroom once, but that was just once, and that's fine. Dave Stuffle. Pardon me, sorry, phlegm. But I sorely crave getting pampered. I sorely crave, like, just kicking it back, doing a whole lot, and someone else does it, you know? Yeah. I don't want to have to delegate tasks, check in on this and that, do this, do that, stay up late for this, grind out that, plan this, plan that, you know, talk to who, talk to where. It'd be nice just to do nothing. I want the absolute freedom of death, of the void, you know? I can just float through space as space dust for the rest of time. That sounds pretty baller, you know? Yeah. Sounds pretty baller to just float through space without thinking. Sounds nice. Thank you for the Shupa Phantom. Get pampered, idiot. I'd like to get pampered. You know, like, the videos of people at spas just kicking it back, doing nothing. I was like, oh my god. As a kid, I used to not understand spas. I'm like, wouldn't you get bored? I'm like, no! I would kill to go to one. I go to one every now and then, but it's kind of like a budget one. It's not like a fancy, it's like a little Korean bathhouse. Oh my fucking... What is this? You can now update your channel membership's pricing for new members? No, there's a flat rate. Should it go away? Christ. Not YouTube spamming me with a wasted drink. This, oh my god, I'll have you know, anytime I open up my YouTube live room, now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money by inserting ads. The more viewers are watching, give it a try. It suggests that every single time I open up the stream. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time I start up a stream, it hits me that notification. I'm like, can you like leave me alone? Like, can you stop shilling that to me? Like, it's eating up space on my UI. Can you push that away, please? Every single time, there's no way to turn it off. They're always gonna try to shill it. Wouldn't necessarily stop me from doing that. You were already in your own corner to some degree. I have work to do. I have responsibilities. I gotta go to the office. Gotta manage all my projects. You know, I don't know if y'all realize, but I handle all my projects myself. Like all my merch drops, all my voice packs, all of that jazz, all my outfit stuff. Aside from staff producing the actual outfit with the artists and that kind of thing, because I'm not allowed to talk to them directly. It's like all of like the other projects, all me, one woman team. Yeah, one woman team. I do all my merch drops, all of my outfit stuffs, any commissions, I handle those. My entire art team speak directly to me because I delegate everything. And yeah, I handle everything. Yeah. So I'm a very self-produced gooby. Yeah. Every single little thing, that's me. Yeah. What's that one, like, this one meme image of a guy, like, at a press conference, and it's, like, directed by, and his name's all over the place, like, written by me, directed by me, music by me, acting by me, editing by me, like, that kind of thing. Essentially, this whole channel, me! That's all me! Yeah. I'm a one-woman production team, Yeah. It's like, I'll be honest, whenever I pass stuff to staff or I have to ask staff for stuff, it gets held up. I'd rather just do it myself anyway. It's like, the one time I asked him for approval, or like I asked him to double check for support on something, it gets held up for months. I'm like, oop, okay. Great. Yeah, it's like, it's the Obama giving himself a medal meme, exactly. Yeah. Girl, this channel was built in a cave with a box of scraps! You know? Yeah. Yeah, it's like a guy. Who was that? Was it Tommy Wiseau? There's no way. Was it Tommy Wiseau? Was it really him? It's like a mimic, like an image of a guy in sunglasses at like a press conference where like they have like name tags, but they're all him. It's like director, writer, producer, songwriter, and it's all just his name. Yeah, that me. Well, there's also, okay, to be fair, I'm just the one delegating and producing and paying, but like, it's my entire art team that does all that stuff. So technically I'm a talentless hack, but I organize everything, and so technically it's up to the artists. Yeah, it's my artists, my mixers, all that stuff. Yeah. Was it? Yeah, I could have sworn it was a Japanese creator. I could have sworn because the background looks like a JP style press conference. Yeah, you know? Well, I ain't drawing these backgrounds, I'm commissioning them, so I guess that's easier than sitting down and literally drawing everything myself. You know? Yeah, so technically I have a team behind me, it's just that I'm delegating everything. Yeah, I have to check my DMs all the time, check my DMs for work and all that stuff. And that kind of thing. Yeah. Exactly. That's where my supply chain major comes in handy, because I am the logistics master, okay? I gotta plan everything. All that management, all that logistical nightmare stuff. That's all me, baby. I'm planning that shit. Okay? I put in extra care into planning all that stuff. Yeah. Gooby putting in the work. Yeah. Being able to effectively delegate things all the time is a challenge. It's a must. It's a skill you have to learn. It's a skill you have to learn, otherwise nothing gets done. So, you kind of have to. If no one else does it, then it's up to you! Then nothing gets done. Okay, you can't trust the boomers on your team. They're just gonna be looking at weird Facebook articles all day. You can't trust boomers. You know? Like, past a certain age, boomers turn evil, so you gotta be careful. I don't know why, but once boomers hit the age of, like, 60 or 70, like, the likelihood of them becoming evil is very high. They suddenly become evil, have you noticed? Like, boomers. Like, once they hit a certain age, they have to make saving throws, and if they fail them, just become the most evil thing on this planet. It's crazy. It's crazy. Working in an office has made me hate boomers, low-key. You know? Yeah, exactly. Then the lead poisoning finally kicks in. Yeah. They either go comatose or just insanely evil. Yeah, you know? Literally neurological degeneration. Yeah. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyhow, I need to schedule a pamper day, but I have no time for that. I got an update on one of my stalled projects, and I have never been more confused by an update. I've never been more confused by an update. I'm like, huh? Wait, what? And I think progress is being made. I think I reread the message like 8 times, and I was like, I cannot parse a single thing that's going on in this paragraph. Maybe I'm just tired, but I could not parse a single thing, so I'll just double check again. Sure. But there seems to be movement question mark, so yeah. Yeah. Very cool, thank you for the shupo. Florida's always an option. I don't know. Well, first and foremost, you don't know where I live. But secondly, I don't know. Florida's where all the crazy retired people are. They're all retired and probably old and probably have lead poisoning, so maybe not. I feel like the Florida is like the warp made manifest, you know? It's the closest thing we have to the actual warp IRL. Yeah. Retiring the boomers to Florida, that's what they already do. That's why they're crazy down there, because all the conglomeration of like lead poisoning in Florida must be through the roof. There's so many retirees in Florida, and they're all boomers and stuff. The lead poisoning is insane. Like if you could have like a radar that only detects lead, it's all in Florida. Okay? It's all in Florida. The collective lead levels must be crazy. They need to study that. Crazy. Yeah, the evil lead poison boomers all move there at some point. Yeah. I don't know. Florida did nothing to deserve that, though. I feel like the Mariana Trench is a better option, personally. But that's just me. But that's just my humble opinion. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Gen Zers may have TikTok brain rot, but at least they're not literally... They don't have literal, like neurological degeneration due to lead poisoning. So, like, I don't know. What's worse, TikTok brain rot or literally your frontal lobe melting? I don't know. They're both bad, but let's see how mean one is over the other. We'll see. Yeah. Mayhaps. But I'm gonna try to schedule, like, a pampering day at some point. Maybe within the next couple of weeks. But I am going on vacation soon. I might just save the pampering for that. I have a lot of work to get through these upcoming weeks, so I don't really have time to stop working. So I don't really have any days off up until vacation in a couple weeks. So, I think it's just pedal to the metal. I don't think I have the right to have a break anytime before my actual break. So we just gotta lock in. We just gotta lock the fuck in. I just need to double up on that caffeine intake, you know? Yeah. Double the caffeine, get used to less sleep, and just lock in, honestly. Yeah. Pampering will simply have to wait. I don't have time for that right now. Pampering is a luxury for those who have time, which I do not have. So, no. Gooby can't be pampered. Yeah. I mean, on weekends, I clock in more rest. That's pampering. Girl, you don't know how sleep changes a person. It changes a person. Because on weekends, if I get like 6 hours, I'm a new woman. Straight up, I'm a new person. I am well rested. I am chipper. I have energy. I don't feel like fainting half the time. It's great. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like when I'm rested, I'm basically unkillable. I become an immortal god, you know? I become a 3-phase Dark Souls boss battle. But when Gooby has 4 to 5 hours of sleep, it's kind of a struggle bus. But it is. It's a luxury. In today's age, it's a luxury to get more than 6 hours. It's an absolute luxury. What the? Gooey deserves a life of luxury. That's why he must agua guaga skababupa. I feel like the word gets more and more misspelled the more I see. Every iteration, it eats itself like a horrible Ouroboros. Yeah. Sorry, I say 5 hours of sleep. I don't recall the last time. I haven't had unbroken sleep in maybe 2 months because I've been so stressed about this project that staff has paralyzed right now. And so, I've been so stressed about I haven't been sleeping. I sleep in like maybe hour-long increments, then I conk out again, wake up, conk out, wake up, conk out, wake up, conk out. And so, I haven't had proper straight sleep in a couple months, so a little tired. That's to be expected. But anyhow, no, I don't deserve a life of luxury. I work hard for the life I have currently. Okay? And stop sneaking bays in there. What if it stings me? That's because I'm just stressed. I'm just incredibly stressed. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm so fucking stressed. Like, like, my fingertips are raw because I keep peeling the skin back on my fingertips because I'm trying not to pull out my hair. Girl, I dropped good money on this hair, okay? This hair coloring treatment is expensive. This hair treatment is expensive. And so I am not wasting my hair by pulling it out. Who knew? Who knew that the best the best counter for my trichotillomania was simply spending a lot of money on my hair? Yeah. Stress balls and stress toys don't work on me. They do nothing for me. I have to peel things. And so, like, sometimes I'll take tissue papers and I'll tear them to tiny little ribbons. But it's a waste of paper, so I peel my skin instead. Peeling your skin is like a renewable resource. Yeah. And so I've just been biting my fingernails and peeling up my skin. So my fingertips are kind of raw right now, which is why I can't really wear press-ons, because the super glue in the blood will not do you any justice. But yeah, just been stressing a little bit. Yeah, just been stressing. And so, oranges and tangerines? No, thank you, because it stings when I peel them because my fingertips are raw. Yeah. It's like my fingertips are super raw and like my cuticles are super raw because I keep picking at them. And so tearing apart citrus and that kind of thing, like, it stings. Wakes you up though. Yeah. And so, yeah, but stress balls do nothing for me. Fidget toys do nothing. I need to peel stuff. I need to pluck stuff, you know? Yeah. And I can't tear out my hair. I pay too much money for that, so I try not to. Yeah. Exactly, Kujo. Exactly. I spend too much money on my hair. I can't pluck my hair, so skin it is. The next best thing. It's also a renewable resource because your skin regenerates like in shit, like a fucking lizard tail. Yeah. But anyhow, on the plus side, I think the update seems to imply that my project may get unfrozen at some point, I think. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it stands a chance of being unfrozen, but that means I have less than a week to finish a huge project. So, all while prepping stuff for when I'm gone, all while working on another project, all while balancing work and home life. So, I believe I'm gonna have to get that Viet coffee on tap because we're gonna pull some straight all-nighters, baby! We're gonna pull some straight all-nighters! It's good. I'll get plenty of sleep on vacation then. Yeah. So I'm not getting proper sleep anyways. Might as well make it all-nighters. Let's go! So that's maybe. I think what they're saying is that it might get unfrozen at some point. And so, yeah. You can take off. No, because when I was kidnapped to Vietnam, I lost all my vacation days. Yeah. And so I'm out of vacation days from when I was kidnapped to Vietnam for almost a month. So like, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I need straight up IV Viet coffee. I'm gonna have to stay awake. Yeah. And so, no, I can't take off for a couple of days. And then I'm out of vacation days until next April. Yeah. After this bachelorette trip thingy, I'm basically out of vacation days until April. So we just gotta hold on real tight. Yeah. Well, to be fair, like I always have extra vacation days left over every year anyway. So like, yeah. At least I know for a fact I use them all properly this time. Usually I'm in the scramble to eat up all of my remaining vacation days, so... Pardon. How many vacation days do you get? I get 3 weeks, about-ish. Yeah. 3-ish weeks. 3-ish. I still have all my sick days. I have 5 sick days. I haven't touched a single one yet because I saved them for emergencies. So, yeah. Yeah. And so, Yeah. Please take care to take the breaks when you can come up for air though. Well, not until my vacation because if staff is implying what I think they're implying and my project may become unfroze soon, then we're in... I have never experienced a crunch this hard since debut, because we got ready for debut within 3 weeks. And, I have to prep something rather large and complex in basically less than a week. So, while going to the office for work. So... basically even less than that because I'm physically not in my house. So like, yeah. Oh, my only break time is when I go to sleep because when I wake up in the morning, I wake up at 4:30 to 4:45 in the morning. I'm in the office by 6 a.m. I leave around 3:30. I arrive home around 4:15-ish. I could do more either office work or offline work, or I gym or I eat. And then streaming, which is fun, which I like, but it just eats up time. And then I have to handle offline work until around midnight or 1 a.m., then wake up at 4:45 again. Yeah. And so, yeah. Thank you, Pinkerton. Thank you. We'll create hostage days. You just go incommunicado Incommunicado, and you get Machan to send anonymous ransom notes to your office. PS via coffee funds. Also, please try to get enough rest. I will not have time to, but that's okay. I do fairly well with very little sleep. Honestly, I do fairly well. Health-wise, and I have high blood pressure, but that's fine. I'm still young-ish. I can handle it. Thank you, Pinkerton. Thank you, thank you. I mean, to be fair, my city's not particularly safe. People get kidnapped semi-frequently, so it's honestly kind of buyable. Convincing. Yeah. It's kind of like, I think you can kind of buy that. Like, if someone reported me missing from my office, it wouldn't be too surprising, because people get kidnapped in my city semi-often, so... Yeah. And so, thank you for the Shuba, Vivicor. Thank you. Good boy. What Corgi said, that's the thing. Y'all have gone several months now without a single thing. So, like, my birthday was way too chill, pretty lackluster. June, something was supposed to be ready, it got froze. Something was supposed to be ready this month too, got froze. And so, hopefully, fingers massively crossed, the stuff I want you to have in August and September, hopefully praying to a god that hopefully will listen, will be ready on time, because y'all have had basically a drought at this point. Because I've not been able to deliver, like, anything due to constraints and roadblocks. And so, yeah. And so, I want you to have things, because you've been going without for a long time. And also, you get nothing else. So, yeah. Aiadmirers are kind of like the struggle bus of VTuber fans, because you really do get just nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. That's why I pick up the slack, and I give you things instead. But the only downside is that I'm just one person with a limited amount of time in the day, and a limited amount of attention to give to everything I balance. And so, yeah. And so, yeah, y'all have gone basically since my birthday, actually even on my birthday, have been basically on a content drought. And so I'm trying to fix that, but I had stuff in place, but they all got delayed or canceled, so yeah. Just Gooby time's not good enough. You need more than that. Yeah. And so, yeah, there's that. So that's why this thing I'm like uncompromising on, though. Like, this big project I've been working on since February and dropped thousands of dollars on, it will happen. If I get blocked one more time, I'm just gonna break rules and release it anyway. I kind of just softly asked my manager. I was like, "Hey, if I just release this without permission, how bad will I get yelled at?" I'm like, I kind of don't want to wait anymore. So, it's not me asking permission. I'm just asking how hard will it be to ask for forgiveness, you know? I'm getting a little impatient. Yeah. I mean, also, since we didn't get the things we talk about, we're hard-pressed to be disappointed about it, really. So we chill, no worries, but I'm disappointed. Yeah. And so, there's that. But hopefully, I think I received positive-ish news. So hopefully, if I can just get past the psycho grind for the next couple of weeks, I should be fine. Yeah. I should be okay. If I can just do the final bum rush to the finish line, I should have my ducks in a row. Hopefully. Knock on wood, no more delays. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah. Hoping and praying and hoping. What level of cuteness? No level of cuteness. I am not cute. Okay? I am many things. Cute is not one of them. I personally find myself cringe and disgusting. But I'm also kind of cool. Yeah. Never mad at good news. Here's hoping for here's hoping more for you. Oh, good news. Oh. Yeah, I hope it's good news. I can't tell. I hope it's good news. Yeah. Kitty patootie, mods kill this guy. Mods kill this guy. Yeah. A little bit of sleep deprivation never hurt nobody, Amatungus. Yeah. Yeah. Silence, Brando! Mods, shove Brando into a sock and leave him in the perfume department. Yeah. Okay, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Did you know that literally... I never post, like in the Niji Discord server because I think I'm so cringe that, like, anything I post is embarrassing, so I just don't say anything. I communicate once in a blue moon to, like, answer or ask a question or something, but I don't post because I think everything I do is low-key embarrassing. And so I don't say anything. I'm just like the patron saint of cringe. And so yeah. I don't say anything. Yeah. I live in the sock. Good! Good. Maybe if you're a better behaved, you wouldn't live in the sock, but you live there because you act up, Brando. This is your punishment for being a bad Burby. You get the sock. And then every now and then I beat it against a wall to prove a point. Yeah. Well, I think it's hard myself just calling myself cringe. I know what I am. I know what I am. Yeah, I'm fully aware. I'm extremely aware. And I try to combat how embarrassed I am of myself by embracing my cringe in a forceful manner. And hopefully I'll overcome my embarrassment of my own cringe. Yeah. I walk a thin line between cringe is free. I am free, but I'm cringe, but I'm free. And like, oh my god, I need to shut the fuck up. I'm so fucking embarrassing. Yeah. Cringe is in the eye of the beholder. You are not cringe. Oh, are you a spectator instead? That's a D&D joke. Get it? Because there's beholders. And there's also spectators, which is like a smaller version of a... Wait, do you get... You get... Okay, oh no, okay, so the joke is... Okay, the joke... Let me explain! Okay, the joke is... So, in the eye of the beholder, right? A beholder is a monster in D&D. But a spectator is also a monster in D&D, just smaller. So it was like, it's in the eye of the beholder. I was like, oh, then what are you, the spectator then? And so, see, it was a D&D joke. Divine Smite! That was funny, though. Come on, clap. You know it's funny. You have the right to clap. That was funny. That was really good. Yeah. That's really good. That's called humor. It's called God tier humor, okay? Okay? Yeah. Yeah, you know, you like it? Okay. Yeah. What the hell? There's no tomatoes. At least say hi or something. Mundane, thank you for the shupa. You're not cringe or stinky. I'm not. Okay, I'm a little smelly. I smell eucalyptus and tiger balm. I smell like my late grandfather, okay? I smell like every Asian uncle ever. You know? Thank you for the super fantastic, even though it's racist! Guys, when was the last time I received a praiseworthy super chat? How come all these are, like, straight up blasphemy? These are blasphemy. Okay? Thank you for the super phantom. Vivica, thank you for the shupa. Nerdy, yes. Cringe, only a small fraction. I think it's way more than that. The cringe is overwhelming. Yeah. Thank you for the shupa. She spends hours coping and denying her actual cuteness. And great value as a person, only to have the biggest ego when it comes to the worst jokes unmanageable. 'Cause I'm hilarious! Okay? Black Mage, where were you during the, what was it called? The 2008 financial crisis? Where were you? Speak now. Speak now. Speak your truth. Oh, wow. Hold up, hold up. Yo. Guys, try to go to this person's profile. Hold on. That is so fascinating. Hold on, hold on. No, 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 no. Try opening their channel. It doesn't... We're talking to a fucking ghost. No, try to... Oh, no, there it is. Oh, it wouldn't appear for me for a while. Yeah. It wouldn't appear for me. Oh, it's a bot! Oh! No, it's a bot. Account me today. It's a bot. Yeah, for some reason the page, the YouTube page didn't exist for a little while. I'm like, oh my god, a ghost! It's a bot. Oh. Yeah, their account was born today. Mods killed this person. Yeah. Hey, Blackman, give me a recipe for mac and cheese. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can, right? I can. Yeah, I can because I have mod rights. You worked at Nike Bob? That's kind of cool though. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. I can't tell if bot or child. Place your bets, everyone. Okay, Black Mage, Akasupa. No. Yeah, Akasupa or get a band. Yeah. Drop $100 donation right now or get banned. I can't tell. Yeah, like I can't tell if bot or child. I think it's bot. I think it's bot. I don't know, but child because of the wrong use of your. I don't know. It could be either one. Yeah, it's I think bot or child. I hate both clankers and children, so either way we gotta kill it. Yeah, is it? I can't tell. Okay, anyways, $100 or get banned, please. Thank you. Puppetive AI agent. How does that work? How does that work? Campus is great. Meeting some big names is cool. That's interesting. Did you know my dad used to work with Heinz? Like the ketchup company? Did you know that? That doesn't count! Dang it, the bots are broke! Dang it! The bots are broke! Fiddlesticks! Dang it! Let me see. Ah! Let me show you. Yeah, it's not even like it's not even like when are the bots gonna learn to pick themselves up by the bootstraps and have some money so when I hold them for ransom they can cough up some cash, you know? Yeah. Bots can't do anything right. The way I could not tell. The way I could not tell if it was a child or a bot. They're just... The way I can't fucking tell. They're just the same. They're just the same. It's crazy. The bots can afford boots. Too bad. I don't know. Have you tried getting a job? I don't know. Yeah. Pinkshin, get the ass. Get the ass. No, my dad didn't invite ketchup. He worked with Heinz because my dad did like IT stuff for them for a while. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and plus because it's summer, it could have been a child. Yeah. Yeah. Dang it! I was hoping to sacrifice them and use their blood to summon Satan. Yeah. Crazy Dio. Crazy! Machan, eat his flesh. Eat his flesh. It's so fun because Machan was texting me and she's like, I think it's a child. No, a bot. No, a child. Like, I check my texts and she's just going back and forth because she cannot tell which one it is. Me neither, bitch. It's so hard to tell. They're both just... How do they both mimic having an underdeveloped brain, like frontal lobe, you know? Yeah. Machan's like child, no, bot. No, child, bot. Wait, no. Like she's texting this back and forth. What? You didn't say hi to me. Say hi to me too. What, you hate Gooby now? I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. I was honest to God gonna aka as to joke, but I remember trying to save heart right now. Good! Wow! Look, an Aiadmire who say wisha. Extra good Aiadmirers get head pats. Wisha. Good Burby. Very good Burby. Good job. Very good. You see? Well-behaved Burbies get rewards. Bad Burbies get punishment. They get sat on. And they get put on... They get roasted into a Costco chicken. Into a Costco rotisserie chicken, then Machan and I eat it. We're only saving to spoil you later, Mia. No, you're not. You're saving for your own financial future. Okay? Shush you, Corgi! Phantom, thank you for the shupa. Yeah, I'm saving too. Oh no, guys. This is not a good time to take your credit card out for a walk, okay? Leave it inside the cage, thanks. Okay? Salted ice? Hi, Cypher! Thank you for the... Oi! Cypher, you best be a good Burby. You best act right! Get your shit together, or else you'll get the bonk. You'll get the munch. I'll roast you in like a tandoori oven. Then I'll munch you at the Costco parking lot with Machan. Then we feed your bones to the nutria. They're vegetarian, but we give them their bones anyways. Thank you for the shupa, Cypher. I'm not hearing downside. Like, forgot y'all are freaking like that. Rico, thank you for the shupa. I'll send this instead. Why don't you send it to your mom? That made no sense. I don't know how to do your mom jokes. Anyway, shush. I did have a little bit of dinner earlier. I didn't like it very much though. Yeah. Sugar water for dessert? Are you a fucking bee? Like what? Bro, what are you, an ant? Like, I had salt water for lunch and sugar water for dessert. Bitch, are you a fucking ant? Are you like a carpenter ant who's eating the infrastructure of my house? Like, what kind of dad's that? The fuck? Are you a fucking termite? Like, what? What the hell? You can afford sugar water? Aiadmirers. Air soup? Goddamn hummingbird in chat. We have bees and wasps in our chat. It wasn't too far from the Southern Sweet Tea, though. Okay, fair. Lift, brothers, lift! Now, hush you. You spoil yourself, Burbies. I recently spoiled myself. I bought a new phone case. Yeah, mine was kind of stained. Like, mine's in good condition, but it's kind of stained because it's kind of old. And so, I bought a new phone case. It's pink! It's pink, and the pop socket is this cute whipped cream cherry on top situation. It's all pink and red, and it's really cute. Yeah. You can afford ISO cost a concha super? Eh? Huh? Have you decorated? I put some stickers on it, yeah. Ew, keep the buggy away from me. I don't like buggies, Vivicore. Who you calling Pink Thing? You're not wrong, but who you calling Pink Thing? That's not spoiling. You're just protecting your phone. The $25 case. I paid $9 for it actually. Listen, I don't want. I don't like paying more than like $10 for phone accessories. And so actually, it's a $9 case. Actually, it's a $9 case. So It's the same one I've been using, you know? I just got the same thing I usually get, but pink. They're very sturdy. Yeah. It's very sturdy, so like, yeah. Silence! Silence, Cypher! Technically it's the blood moon. I'm technically the red thing right now. Is that too gross? Sorry. TMI, sorry. Yeah. I ain't mad yet, but love it. You judge me! You judge... What? Would you rather have me spend willy-nilly? Listen, I have respect for my paycheck. I understand the economy we live in, so I save. Okay? Yeah. Alright. It has... Oopsie. It's open an hour and a half? Oopsies. Sorry. I needed to yap because I was stuck in corporate hell all day and it was miserable. I couldn't even go to my car during lunch. Yeah, ito. Sorry, I needed it psychologically. Yeah. Well, I'll never describe that, Lupin. Girls don't poop. An index fund? Is it a fund you put your finger in? What? Wait. She's been saving for 20 years from now. She's been saving for 20 years from now when she... Oh, sorry. She's saving for 20 years from now when she can still continues not to spend on herself. I don't like spending on myself. I feel guilty when I do. Like, I bought a new skincare thing that I really like. It's really been great for my pores. But, like, I felt guilty because it was kind of expensive. Like, it was like a $50 product. And I was like, damn. It's kind of pricey. Like, I generally keep my skincare products, like, less than 20 per item. But, man, it was like... kind of pricey though. $50? It's kind of expensive for skincare. And so I felt kind of bad afterwards. Yeah. I don't like overspending. I don't like spending on frivolous stuff. Yeah. Cheers. I did. I got the skincare and I got a new phone case recently. Yeah. I just feel guilty if I spend on myself, you know? I have this weird thing that if I spend on myself, I feel automatically kind of guilty. Yeah. It's like you have to, like, earn it. Yeah, you have to earn it. So, unless you've earned a treaty, like a little treaty treat, you don't deserve it, you know? And so, I'm doing nothing to earn it, so... Yeah. I'm kind of cheating the system by getting it for myself anyways. Yeah. No, but like, I should be earning. I have a job, but like, I mean, like, I don't deserve, like, fanciful things. Yeah. The fanciful stuff is for fancy girls. I'm not a fancy girl. And so, yeah. I feel bad for spending on myself, so I don't like it. Yeah. Is life a meritocracy? A little bit. If you're in an Asian household, it is. Yeah. And so, yeah, I don't like spending on myself. But I know when to. Just I don't have to do it frivolously. I do it like once a year when I go on vacation or something. What do you consider fanciful? Like a new bag and clothes. And like a nice lunchie. Anything more than $20. Yeah, like that kind of thing. Yeah. And so, yeah. And you have to earn the rights for those. Not you just be given. Yeah. And so, yeah. Everything else you have to earn. Nothing in life is given for free. Not even oxygen. We're living in O'Hare world. You know, like in the Lorax? Where they sell air? Yeah. $20 isn't even worth $20 these days, so I spend even less then. Even basic. Well, that's a necessity. So I buy groceries without thinking too much. Well, I try to get the cheapest stuff, but like, I get groceries just like anything that does not contribute to me eating or drinking. You know, anything that's not like a core survival purchase. Yeah. And so, yeah. Vegans feel so guilty. Why? Why? No, I'm just gonna. I don't like to spend. Y'all can live your lives. That's fine. I just don't like spending. Yeah. I just don't like wasting money on myself. It's just a waste, you know? Yeah. I don't like wasting resources on myself. And so, no, thank you. Where's Esoteric Ebb? There it is. God, I'm a fun monster today too. Jesus. Let me see. Let me swap this over. Okay. There we go. There you go, there you go. Mom and Dad say that anyone would be lucky to marry me because I'm not gonna be the kind of wife that spends all the money. Because I seldom ever purchase anything. And so, like, a few of my aunties are like, Aya, you'd be such a good wife because you wouldn't spend your husband's money. And so that's one thing to look forward to. Yeah. Yeah, if I get married one day, and I would like to get married one day, at least my husband or whatever will never have to worry because I will never spend all their money. I would barely spend it, actually. Let's load this one. Yeah. I like it. Really? Yeah. I guess if the logic is everything is earned by default, oneself is inherently a waste. Don't love that outlook personally. Oneself is inherently a waste. No, everyone deserves base, like, survival stuff. But frivolous things, you have to earn that. Okay? Like, food, water, like, and that kind of stuff, you have because you're a person and you should have those to survive. But you don't need a pop socket. You don't need a fancy new phone case. You don't need a purse. You don't need fancy clothes. You don't need new glasses when you're still work. So, like, yeah. You sound like you called your spouse mean for making you pick something expensive to buy for you. I want to know what that feels like. I've never felt that before. You know? Like being spoiled by a lover. That'd be nice. I never felt that before. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. I feel like it'd be really... I wanna be, like, spoiled at some point, you know? Yeah, that'd be nice. Who is this guy sleeping over here? Gotta update your prescription every couple of years? I do when the glasses look kind of foggy. Yeah. You take a step into the cramped office, sitting in front of a sleeping halfling. He looks quite tall in the chair, actually. This is a scholar? Oh yeah, recap. I'm working with the goblin now to investigate the exploded tea house. Yeah. It's a potential future for you. I hope so. I hope I'm marriage material at some point. I'm a little scared that I'm gonna miss the train for that, you know? I feel like, you know, as I age, I'm gonna be less desirable and stuff. Curse the gods to investigate his book collection. Curse the gods. Go investigate his book collection before waking the lazy halfling. Sure. You won't find someone who'll love you if you first to even love yourself on more than a $20 budget. I said no because the day was too expensive. It seemed like a trap. To be fair, be wary of those sorts. I have no choice but to be wary of those sorts because some people they'll pay for your date because they expect something. So like always be wary, always be on your guard, always. Yeah. Depends on how the partner spoils you and how often it happens. I like to be spoiled like once in a while, you know? Yeah. You don't put yourself out. Well, not actively looking, so it's probably not helping. But between working a bunch and stuff, it's just not really in the cards, unfortunately. One of these has to go. Streaming or day job have to go if I want to make time for that, you know? You see a collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Next to them, a line of famous political books. Aeschylus' Theory, Hedonists, The Dark Book of Shadow. Is that redundant? It's like the Bright Book of Light. Alejandro, and many more. Alejandro? Lady Gaga? Alexandro. Known as author of The Folk, a collection of essays on the topic of populism. Famously suggested the new era to be named the era of crowds. Attempted to modernize Reedsian theocracies. Is this gonna be text dump? Meaning of that comment? It depends on how... I don't know which one that was. I'm ooped! And now you're desirable, and even if you're not ready to marry for the foreseeable future, old people marry all the time. Do they? Huh. I don't know. Hopefully someone wants me. There's a first book placed in your hands as an Earthfolk recruit. It's an old worn copy of the same text. Musings about divine era of great walking gods and their theocratic states. History lesson morphing into a series of guidelines how modern leaders, as response to the drawn-out Coast War, should return to the old, the proven, the organized, the divine. Oh, I testing this. Oh no! All of my nightmares have to do with academia. All of my nightmares are like academics based. I have waking nightmares still. Yeah. I don't get nightmares about murderers or monsters or ghosts. All of them are about tests and studying and stuff like that. Although written from a perspective of not faith nor service to the holy, but rather that of service to the state. A modern theocratic vision, the nation as an entity not bound by the protection and lifetime of its god. Okay. We're just gonna jump past this. Oh, it's a fascist book. Oh, great. Awesome. Oh, great. Fabulous. Great. Awesome. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna move past this. Okay. It was written by a gnome. Am I gnome racist? Uh-oh. Am I gnome racist? What? How? What the fuck? Hold on. Pinkerton, your comment got filtered. That is crazy. Your comment, that's very Asian. That got blocked by YouTube. That is crazy. I was wondering because YouTube live room crashed as per usual, and so I had to refresh the page, and that was on there. That is crazy. I'll never forget the time I saw a YouTube Shorts thumbnail of someone getting their eye gouged out, and that was fully monetized, but got demonetized for an entire month for no reason once. That was crazy. Yeah, YouTube banned the word Asian. That's crazy. Crazy. Insane. Asians, you better fuck off. This ain't a place for you. Sorry, Asians have no place here in my chat. It was what? Alexandra was a gnome. He tried using the so-called... I can't read that. The great mercenary warlords of Old Diminor to bring order to the neglected parts of the band. He was, however, ultimately destroyed by the same warlords he created when his followers failed their coup in Savalny. The responsible squad reportedly did not realize who they had killed at first. They had simply been hunting down any non-humans in the city. It's not openly spoken during training. This is true. Something to ponder. Very ironic. His followers misunderstood his message then. If the message is misconstrued, is that the fault of the writer or the reader? The reader. It is both. Yeah. I don't know if I have the chat switched to live chat mode now, so I don't know if it's blocking any other phrases. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Okay, let's go. The book. The book. Always listen to your hungry stomach. It says with big ugly letters in the first page. In the stomach, okay. Crazy old text. Same as always, the book begins with a tired about property ownership. Oh, is this like hedonism or something? It has pictures. Oh, very cool. Sorry, I'm just gonna jump past this. Ah, there it is. Yeah, the hedonists. Okay, there it is. Remember the Satanic Panic of the 90s? Okay, I'm so sorry. I can never understand the Satanic Panic of the 90s. Harry Potter is the most poorly written, dorkiest shit I ever read in my entire life. Like, I'm sorry. Satanism is probably way cooler than that. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. I don't understand how the Satanic Panic hit Harry Potter. That is the dorkiest, poorly written shit I've ever read in the most dorky, poorly written bullshit in my entire life. Like, I'm a Harry Potter hater just because I think the story sucks. Okay? And I'm like, okay, I think the Satanism would be a little cooler than Harry Potter. I'm gonna be real. It's like, I feel like if it's gonna be Satan, it's gonna be a little more metal than that. Harry Potter is so fucking dorky. It's so fucking poorly written and dorky. I just, of all the things get pinned with Satanic Panic, why that? It is the most dorky shit in the entire world. I don't know how the fuck that happened. They just be making shit up. Yeah, just making shit up. That's the most evil book I've ever seen. How'd they get in the cover to be that? Oh, like Vanta Black. It's like a void. Did you know that the guy who made the Blackest Black tried to like sue someone? I think. Like someone made the Blackest Black, and then someone made the Pinkest Pink, and the Blackest Black guy tried to sue the Pinkest Pink guy. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I forgot what it was. Thicken Daphne? It's how they create the darkness in the cover. Oh, it's like Vanta Black. Open it, sure. The text is not dangerous. The pages show that the Holy Scripture of the Shadow Lords of the Lost Religion is eternal servitude in search for life and death. However, you remember it well. It is the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers. I was a delinquent? You remember. Your first journey toward the esoteric. Yippee! How liberating it was to know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers. That's schizophrenia. The book gave me schizophrenia. That's crazy. A crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your hand. A raised hand among a crowd of sheep. The sheeple!
Oh, princess.
The sheeple! Oh my... I'm not like the other sheeple. I'm a free thinker. Good night, Bob. Take care. Bye-bye. Moon, thank you for the shupa. You may find League of Extraordinary Gentlemen funny. I've heard that title somewhere. Harry Potter is an emo antichrist who literally is everything wrong with the present. I just found it dorky and boring. Like, imagine having a world of magic and it's just London. You know? Not that I have anything against London. It's just... I don't know. Like, it's... I don't know. with magic, you can do literally anything. Yet you chose to be London. I'm like, I don't know. This for a book about magic, it's crazy unimaginative. Okay. Patriarch is not religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell book. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. They asked you to prove yourself, so you did. I went to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Yes, then I memorized Detect Alignment. I can recall the spells I used to know. Ooh, new spell get! When you cast a spell once used by Death Knights and the Shadow Lord, subjugate and control the minds of people, a spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most collections until you grasp the intricacies of a higher tier casting. Also, Death Knights are kind of sexy. Okay. You know the Death Knight in Berserk? Wood. King Arthur could not pull me out. Okay? You know the knights in Berserk, the Death Knight guy? King Arthur could not pull me out. I am sheath deep in that man. Okay? His bone ussy? Yeah, the skull knight, yeah. His bone ussy destroyed. Pelvic bones destroyed. Okay? Spine snapped clean in half. That man would not survive. I'm turning his bones into powder. King Arthur could not pull me out. Everyone is left stunned by your excellence. Not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. The moment, it was yours. I was the main character! From that moment, you mark your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. The moment also began your ostracization. You could never be among them. You could never have peers. None would see you in any way as a brother or a comrade. I would be a leader! You are. And you shall continue to be. Gasp for air. Oh. Pull out a what? He's a skeleton. You know what he's got. Bites my lip. You know what I got. You know what I got. Yeah. I come back and the first thing I hear is I'll be sheath deep in the yeah. Yeah, I'll be clang, clang, clang. Bear in air, bear in air, bear in air. Clang, clang, clang. Your vision is blurry, yeah, from Skull Knight. It's filled by the pages of that book. It's a good one despite its religious fervor. As many say, the Shadow Lord was very much an early arcanist, as he was the greatest of the walking gods. What's this down here? Between the pages, a dream patch and a snacky. What's this? Behold, magical quill and paper. Tiny dictator. Sure. What is the description on? Advantage against bureaucrats. The Bone Zone? Did you know the NSFW art for Sans and Papyrus went kind of crazy? Anyways. Ah! Hello? He looks so much bigger in his sprite. Oh, he moans and opens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh. He's pretty old and tired. And you? He looks at you with his weary expression, then rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? His words come out in a typical four-nip accent. What? The invoice. I don't have an invoice. Not for you, at least. Wait, should I have an invoice now? No. 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 Good night, Kilo. No. Oh, hold on. I already paid the invoice. You're here for something different. He leans in facing Snow. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. He holds up a pawn. Nah, we're here in city business. Yeah, we got questions about the tea shop mostly. Tea shop? Oh, tea shop. So you're dealing with interesting events. The city has had its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Probably, but I have some questions regardless. Of course. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. Oh, he thinks I'm cool! And you as well, my goblin friend. Can I get either some fucking water? Huh? Some fucking what? Okay, No, thank you. Your companion replies very quickly. You're Scholar Appleton, right? Me? Yes. I'm a Snore Appleton, he says and bows his head in his chair. In the chair, Scholar for University, and dedicated service to the progress of ice. A-I-S or A-L? Oh, alive and intense studies. Okay, gotcha. Many things. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment, and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I'll tell you. Why does it keep randomly swearing? These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all. Although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points of it in the development. So I really am bad at reading out loud. It is the form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be the one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and through the dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. Oh, it's therapy! It's talking about feelings? I know, truly horrifying. A Reedzian friend of mine once told... I can't do the voice, my throat hurts. Once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but... Listen. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into a lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, she ends them, so to say. You actually haven't heard this one. It is sacrilegious. You'll have to beat the gnome. Huh. Not along? So the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he's a virgin and would likely be the least likely to increase her standards. Okay. Alright. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. Is it the aristocrats? Is that the answer? The cleric, being divided into one, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes next, arrogant and confident. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out the bedchamber entrance, and the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes, obviously, the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put out every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for a burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your words were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you could manage to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then, before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but did I heal that horrible wound you had between your legs? Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." Wait, was she hurt? Was she hurt or something? A wound? Between her legs? Like, did she have, like, some kind of, like, wound downstairs? Like, was she hurt or something? Did she have, like, what happened? Was she, like, stabbed there or something? Like, what? Was there, like, did she, like, retain a physical wound? Eh? Ah! The cleric also adds, I need to heal that horrible wound. Yeah, there's a wound! Wait, people called a... Wait, well, hold on. Again. Wait! Wait, then why would they call it a wound? Wait, why would you call it a wound? It's a coochie. Is it called a wound? Is a nickname for a coochie a wound or something? It's called a wound? Wounds bleed? That's why it's called a wound? So he poofed away the entrance so others couldn't find it. Oh! Oh! Did he mistake the coochie as an open wound and heal it? And then the other two couldn't satisfy her because the hole wasn't there anymore, and then they'd... Ah! Oh, he thought it was an open wound. Oh. Oh, okay. Funny. The halfling chortles loudly. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation would often lead a not-so-optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or most simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both of his comrades. Is that evil or good, and so on? So either way, psychoanalysis, yes, but that's what we're talking about. It's about your thoughts, feelings, memories, choices you've made, things that happened to you. I need a burp. Excuse me. They can bog you down, so to say. And the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds, make them aware of their repressed negative baggage, if you will. So one can move forward speedily. BJ, thank you for the shupa. Work-based super 6-7. In my house? A 6-7? In my good household? Wow! How dare you besmirch the sanctity of my stream with your silly 6-7s? No. We 6-9 like champions in here. Hi, BJ. Hi. Hope you have a nice time at work. Mwah! Thank you for the shupa. Thank you. Salbite. Wanna learn how to count in Vietnamese? Mot. Okay, I'm gonna count in order, okay? Một, hai, ba, bốn, năm, sáu, bảy, tám, chín, mười. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Anyways. What the? BJ, thank you for the shupa. I'll totally 6-9 that I have given the chance. I appreciate the honesty. Wow, we're being honest in here today, I see. Hey, what do you mean get in line? Guys, can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer. Am I bangable like that? Am I bangable like that? I see myself as so unbangable. It's just... Am I viewed like that? Not that I mind. It's just... Am I viewed in such a way? Really? Huh. That fluffs my ego a little bit. Huh. Hot girl energy. Girl, I'm bloated. I got a pimple on my forehead. I'm bloated, I'm cramping. I smell like my deceased grandfather. I smell insane right now. Haven't you been requesting for this? Have I? Really? Hot girl energy? I'm the wrong flavor of goth. I'm very like Lolita style goth. I'm sorry. Eh? Huh. Sounds like removing a curse from the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. Huh. I'm enlightened. Huh. You present the airs of a very attractive woman. What? But I'm Gooby. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on in here. I'm currently working on exploring the dream of Enema Animus. It's something to do with masculinity and femininity based on Civitix's ideas. You explore men and women? By King! Alright, by King Appledent, sure. Poor phrasing, but yes. By King, let's go! Happy Pride! There's only potential tummy issues after... There's a sunset past the storm clouds? Wow, that line kinda goes hard. Fuck you, Weepin. You're supposed to be sopping wet and pathetic. What happened there? No wrong flavor of God? I am by joy! Anyways. Beyond that, I can also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. The Folkspear, have you heard of it? I've not. Understandable, it's not yet published. The Folkspear is the working title for my new thesis. If you can excuse more of my Anurin, fucking bullshit. Huh. Ensures how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I've traveled about the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. Also know how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. I'm not cute! Yo! I'm not cute! And shush, Josh! He clears his throat and leans back in his chair. Apology. Oh my god. I'm just running here. What do you want, clerk? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Love! He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity! Deadly and destructive, its nature is just perverted and foul! Because it is complete surrender without idealization. To love is to accept without proof or demands or conditions. This complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. I think that's why I'm afraid of it a little bit.
The bees will come.
This guy's more fucked up than you are! BJ, thank you for the shilpa. Got a smoke bomb now. Ah! Thank you for the shilpa. Have fun streaming. Have fun on stream and keep being cute. I'm not cute. Thank you, BJ. Mods! Collect BJ's blood for releasing false statements in chat. Thank you. Thank you for the shilpa. Mwah! Have a nice day at work, BJ. Yeah, fuck love. Give him fist bump. Actually, no. But it's worth it, right? Worth it? He slaps his knees. Then he takes a breath. Love is completely unpredictable and a dangerous encounter. And yet, I've yet to meet a sentient folk that is not afflicted with it. And interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside the imperfect, and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk may act it out in different ways, depending on their communal nature or biological urges. But if you're one of the few who's not need it, good, be happy. Then if you're not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. Okay, Ace King, sure. Sure. What do you know about the tea shop, the one that exploded? Oh, horrific. Shit started shaking, as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking. For a half-second or so. Were you down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound woke me up. Did you check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. Did you hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself since he's missing. Some others think the city did it, since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Ascolists are responsible since it was their hideout. Or that the Freestarters did it for the same reason, blowing up Ascolist opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course, don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. How does death and resurrection work with all this stuff? What do you mean exactly? Does death change your nature? Because I did die. A frown spreads across his face. Necromancers in the old arcane era traditions did much study on the topic. And yes, death and subsequent resurrection can function as a reset for the mind in a way. But arguably no less than any other severe trauma. The data is hard to trust, however, so I will not say for sure. There is so much study to do on the topic, and I am no expert. Can one spontaneously resurrect themselves? Because if I was resurrected by a necromancer or like a lich king or some shit, am I not in service? Can one spontaneously resurrect themselves? I've never heard of such a thing, but why not? Is there a soul? Am I a ginger? The fuck do I know? Ghosts exist, of course, as do wraiths and other foul undead things. But there is much arcanist data on such things. Like if a person is resurrected, their ghost ceases to be, and implies the ghost is the soul, right? But speak with dead does not. In fact, a ghost is technically able to ask questions to its own corpse. Very surreal. Which implies the soul also leaves a conscious remnant of itself, which is able to be animated through magic. And if the person is resurrection, even after long periods of time, they'll have no memory of their time as a free soul. Thus, there's evidence that the soul is not so much your personhood. That shit is all up in the brain from what we can see, but rather just some type of divine spark. Like a power source, the one that wants to be one with the universe or with your god. The Lich is specifically a creature who consumes these so-called souls for their own gain, which is not very common. Destruction of that magical spark is of course a hard crime at the metaphysical levels, since resurrection, rebirth, or unity with one's god is impossible at that point. But then again, back in the day, it used to be common for mortals to sell their souls to various devils or aberrations. So it seems like there absolutely is a soul. Not that other ginger. Actually, aren't you a blonde? I could have sworn you. Actually, no, aren't you a strawberry blonde? Not to dox your opinion. I should shut up. Sorry. I was just recalling from the meeting. Pretend you heard nothing. You heard nothing. Who are you voting for? I'm a filthy Asgolist. He's a fascist, right? Why call it filthy? Have you ever seen a clean Asgolist? Ho ho! He laughed at his own joke. The green banners float in a strange context here in this Republican wet dream of ours. Asgolism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. I'm sorry! Oh, I think the lighting when I saw you, it was like... I thought you were a strawberry blonde. Okay, a ginger then. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ginger. I make it up to you with smoochies. Shut the fuck up, Brando. Shut up. I'm gonna burp. Scummy. That history is driven by economic struggles, specifically in the clash between classes. Asgal's end goal was classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. Looking at the Norvikian Asglas, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. They're shaking their hands at the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. You want violent revolution? He frowns. Look. Genuine change, true change, needs a truly revolutionary break in the existing order. There's no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address the fundamental contradictions of injustices. My tyrant reads me that clear to me. But always beware of simplistic utopian visions. It's a path covered in corpses that very much leads such blind idealism. So I'll vote for this social democratic compromise. This handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have answers I do not. Sure. You think I agreed? A part of me does. I truly hate this idea of tipping the hat to these truly fascist regimes. And yes, even the revolutionary freestriders are fascist in a deep sense. How do you think they got their start? Through the coin of those who profited in the great suffering of old Diminor, and the Coast War, and the grinding of flesh of humanity. Freestriderism is filthy opportunism, not republicanism. There's a lot going on. I don't fuck with it. They're not terrifying because one of them's hot, so... Yeah, they can't be that bad. They're more than that. They're hot sometimes. Make elections happen when they are able to win them. They're both opportunism and imperialism at its worst. With a deep grin, he starts rubbing his hairy face. Workers unite, unionization, and the girls... I'm voting for Freestriders because one of them is hot. Listen, I have to vote Freestriders because Vera needs me. I need to get her pregnant. She's hot. So I will abandon all of my political values for a hot woman. I am that simple. You're no longer a nationalist, that you're a Freestrider. Are you aware what evil you're tampering with? They're not. Yes, I like evil. We won't be alone in this coast. Capitalism is good. It brings prosperity. It's proven. True, he says and nods. No comeback? None. It's fact. Proven. Oh my god. Okay. Listen, I'm voting with my blade, okay? I'm thinking of hot women. Listen, Vera is so hot, I'd do it for her. I would do it for her, okay? Yeah, I'm making a lot of assumptions here. Okay, your companion glances at you. We have to head out soon, so... okay. I'll back off for now. Let's explore more of the area. The bone of her ballot? Exactly. The B in ballot stands for... be voting for hot women. What's this? The Bell of Water Lane. Where are the... How did I get over here? Where's Vera? Where's my future wife? Where is she? Democratic propaganda. Opens at sundown? Okay, now I'm cold again. Oh my god. You're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no. I'm cold again. I put my cardigan back on. Sorry, I gotta towel my hair back. My hair is so long now. Okay. Listen, Korg. I have to read all that out loud. Like, I listened to every line of dialogue in Disco Elysium because it was read to me. I have to read this out. I need to save my vocal battery for anything else, okay? Like, I have to save it for literally the rest of the game, so... I love me a nice, flavorful dialogue, but... I enjoy this, and that's why I enjoy the length of Rogue Trader's dialogue in private. Because reading all that would destroy my throat, so... Also... Someone on my Disco Elysium VOD, like in the first episode, was that like, oh, I know what kind of streamer she's gonna be because she skips in the dialogue with the girl in the yellow bandana. I literally came back later in the same VOD to talk out the rest of the dialogue with her because I got sidetracked. Bro didn't even watch the whole VOD. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy dial. Also, what is with the weird sense of superiority? Like, you didn't spend all your time listening to the dialogue? It's almost like it's a game and I have the option to participate in whatever way I like or something. Huh. I don't think there's anything else to explore down here, is there? Oh, cat. None down here, right? Oh, down here. What's this? Conquest by river, by land, by heart. Oh, did I enter a building? Yeah, exactly. Remember when people try to backseat me? Is that a fucking bug? What the fuck is that? You see that shit? I remember someone tried to backseat me for fucking Baldur's Gate. Trying to backseat the actual dungeon master. Crazy. Hello, bug thing. A regular non-giant crab. Hello! You spot a crab on the rock. One of the greatest Ascani creatures. We're all turning into crabs. Lobster! Okay, I don't like lobster a whole lot. I like shrimpies more. No, crawfish! The Norwegian river crab. Official name, Tonian crawler. It does a little shimmy. It does a little shimmy. Yes, correct, that's a crab. Can I pet it? It snips on my index finger. Oh no! Huh? It grabs my finger. Oh no! Hard. Your index will come off soon. Ouchie! Strength roll! Rah! Rah! Use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. I got pinched! Owie! He was a good little fighter. A good crab. Are you allowed to loiter here? He doesn't respond. Do you know what happened to the tea shop? It slips with its pincers once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop. A pirate? Damn, I guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck, the pirate? The one and only. Also, I'm joking. Please don't take that seriously. We're not going to the Retian's waits to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. Who are you voting for? Are the lobsters political in this game? Oh god, oh jeez. Aw man. Are the crustaceans political too? Makes no... Okay, they're apolitical. Nice. Citizen. Okay, cool. We're cool. Alright. Thank you, Lobster Kun. I need to speak with animals. Yeah, they're turning the lobsters woke! Roller mill. Upper Tolstad. What is? Baked goods? Yay! Oh, it's a wooden door. It's locked. Fiddlesticks. Let's go to the back office. Haven't been there in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. No, not the woke lobsters. I have rumors that some goblins worked here. I think the owner fired them out of nowhere. Huh. A hammer. I rolled advantage. We force it open. Oopsies. Dang it. You throw yourself against the door. And again. alley. And it holds for fiddlesticks. If they close down, why is the mill spinning? That's concerning now I think about it. That means someone's inside for sure. I'll ask her now. Later. Nothing to worry about now, though. Pick it. Oh, sweet! Nice! Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Oh, Snell help! I got a roll with advantage. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. See nothing but the black beyond. Complete utter darkness. Can't see a damn thing in here. Navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground. Storage chamber? Office space? Why don't I take the lead? Let's go! You move slowly, hands outstretched. Your fingers brush against the wall around obstacles. Eventually, your eyes adjust to a faint light from the doorway. You can make out shapes now. We're making out? Careful, cleric. Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. And on the floor, shattered glowstones. They must have fallen from the ceiling when the tea shop exploded. Push forward. You wade through the debris. What a dump. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it's worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. Yeah, dark type blackout mission. Then you find something. A document. A notice. Official letterhead. Notice of termination. Collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgal union. All workers dismissed. Effective immediately. Brutal. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. They deserve better. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old factory work. It's the bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. It's awful. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. I'll continue into her chamber, even though I'm tired. At the back you find an office. The owner's private space. Check the desk. I approach it. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked but poorly. Force it open! The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. Esoteric. You pick it up successfully. That's a fucking baylet! Bitch, we found a fucking baylet. Hold up, hold up. There's gonna be a genocidal man in here. Wait. Get the fuck out! Griffith's in here! I found the fucking baylet! Shit! Oh no. Everyone back out. Get the fuck out of here. We found the baylet. Ascending pebble. Okay, we're fine. Never mind. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. What's an email device? Pocket the stone. Time to leave. The place is giving you all it can. I'm not finding anything else in here. Let's go. What a lovely delve. Except I'm freaking hurt. I need appies. Okay. I'm a little below half health. That should do it. Okay. Nice. What's this? Gimme. Incense. Incense and iron. Na 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 na. When we all stand together. You glance at the ladder. What kind of man? No. What kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder of 20 feet short feet? It'd be embarrassing. Yeah, let's go! That was scarily low, but we're fine. Okay, I begin my climb. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. Bro, keep your eyes open! We need to navigate! You're afraid. It is very high. Yet your body remains calm. Thank you, Con. Within a moment, you are at the top of the ladder. I don't want to be that person. Was that a Disco Elysium reference? To when Harry climbed up the ladder with his eyes closed? Am I crazy? Was that a Disco Elysium reference? Am I just being blasphemous subreddited? And I'm like, oh, is that a blasphemous reference? And it's literally just Catholicism. I think that was a buggy too, so no thank you. God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? I saw something scurry past. Side CT roll. Okay, OSHA. What's this? What's over here? Oh, we're out. Let's try going upstairs first. I'm curious. Up we go. A little buggy scuttled across, I think. A person! Hello? I can't reach it from here. Oh shit, we're on the rooftop. Okay. Look, can interact with the windmill itself. Wait, there's something over there. Hold up. What is that? Resistance note. Oh! Can I interact with the windmill itself? Okay, guess not. Okay, back down we go. There's a person in a red hood over there. Suspicious. I hope it's a cultist. I love cultists. I love cults. I want to have my own cult one day. Okay, let's head this way. This way, Gobbo! Is there a racist to call a goblin Gobbo? Is it like fantasy racism? Oh, what's this? Dwarven stone, broken in half, pure violence. What happened to make it crack in half? Must have been some kind of... was it the explosion? What's this? It's a sign. The wooden boards have friendly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common kind of magical ink creates a permanent messages on any surface until it is spelled, of course. Oh, I'm on top of the tea house, am I? Oh! Well, it's D&D, there's probably fantasy racism. This appears to be an advanced kind, more like magic mouth ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Which way to Darrow House? The words reshape for a moment until up the temple slope of the golden stairs. Ah! Good sign. Who are you? What is this? A kitty! Now who are you? The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken deep from her chest. She's Siri! The voice of a priestess.
I am Jamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain.
She bows her head slowly. A human from Divinitorum? Which mountain?
The mountain, stranger. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize.
Oh, bye, Phantom. Bye-bye. Night-night. Why are you staring?
Is that a bad thing to do in this city?
I mean, not if you have good reason.
What reason?
Flirting or hatred? If you're flirting?
Flirting.
Bitch, I took psychic damage. Bitch, I took psychic damage. That's crazy.
Thank you for informing me, stranger.
Ah, great. Somehow this hurts your ego to an intense degree.
I will stop making eye contact in accordance with your local norms.
She speaks so mechanically, strange woman. She's Siri! What do you know about the tea shop?
Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I am here on business today and will soon leave. but I am sorry for the destruction it brought upon your city.
Who are you voting for?
I am not a citizen of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of.
She knows well how foolish it is. Agree, democracy is foolish.
It is naive.
She looks up to the sky.
Men are weak. We speak so much, breed, and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not.
We require strong leaders. Yes.
Yes. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream.
That's the nationals. I'm just gonna keep bouncing back and forth. Oh, once I'm the supreme ruler, god wizard of the city, I'll just do that.
Lofty ambitions for a mortal.
Half of me is lofty, the rest is pure-blooded genius. I keep swapping sides, but I get EXP for it.
You cannot be pure-blooded and half-breed at the same time. But I wish you luck on your journey.
Personal questions.
I do not have time for your inquiry. Please.
So later then.
I am busy then as well, cleric. The golden outreach does not cease. Never.
Okay, bye. Hello? Hold on, you look familiar. Am I looking for this person? I could have sworn I was looking for a person like this, right? You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slit in a magazine. Stuffing a mail slit in a magazine. Yeah, it's not a courier. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering in the news. The girl tries to give up trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. And the circle goes in. That's right. The square hole. Huh? She looks at you adjusting her glasses. I'm gonna riz her. Check this shit out. Ha! Shove the paper into the slit. She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Cleric? Not the misogyny. No, like this. With the force of at least a dozen angry muscles, you grab the edges of the half-centered paper and powerfully press it into the slot. You do realize once done, you probably didn't need that much force to press it in. But sure, it looked good. I did not ask for self. Kill her. Now. Give her a thumbs up. I don't have time for this. Marissa, you hear a voice call from down the alley. Let's go. I think you hear my cat. One second. I hear Balthazar. Hold on. Come here, Bubby. Do you hear him screaming? Balthazar. Come here, baby. Yes, baby. Come here. Baby, come here. Oi. Bobby. Come here. That's a good boy. Come here, baby. Yes, baby. Does he want snuggies? Does my boy want snuggy wuggy? Hi. Hi, little guy. Oh my goodness. Tummy time. Tummy time, Bubs. Hi, Balthazar. Who's my sweet guy? Who's my sweet guy? Look at that Tommy. Hi. Who's a good boy? Are you my good boy? Hmm? It's my cat, Balthazar. I don't know if you could hear him screaming, but he screams a lot. Hi, Balthazar. Hi, sweet guy. Oh my goodness. Hi, sweetie. He's my big, handsome man. Is that my good, handsome man? My big, handsome boy. My big, handsome boy. Hi. Okay. Off you go. Come on. Off you go. Go about your business, good sir. Sorry. It's my needy son. Okay? Okay, yeah, he screams very loud. It's just what my cat does. He's just like that. Okay, back to this. You gotta get out before evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers. She rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about. Did you see the armband? Asgalist. A bit too young to be representative. A bit too woman to be your high-ranking guild worker. Jesus Christ! Hey, this guy looks like Dry Devil. He's doing fine. I bought him new toys recently. Balthazar is incredibly spoiled, I'll have you know. That boy is incredibly spoiled. The Temple of Earth. He's super duper spoiled. Who dis? Hello? Female? Pinjathina? You see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze is focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric. Easy to slip and fall here. He's right. Elves can be quite the handful. Is this a damsel? Does she need your help? What is wrong with you, Strength? Genuinely. Ahem. She turns her head, expression cold. Yes? Elves cannot be trusted. I forgot he's racist. I am the cleric of Norvik. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Your commitment to cleric-ish behavior runs deep. Rude? Oh, I got a shot of yours somehow. Call me Pinja. Ignoring you completely. Fair move. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad. What happened? She looks down into the river. Yeah, I agree. A tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not even appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters. Are you here to look into the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh. What do you think happened? I don't know, but I will find out. You see her looking at you with her piercing eyes. Her special eyes! Thank you for your service. It's my duty, nothing else. She says nothing, turns away again. Talkative lady. This woman is not one you can help, not now. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? She looks at the pillar of yore. I have a friend in need of help. That sounds like a quest. I can help me! I do that! She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. No. She has to give you this quest. Strength, learn to take no for an answer, bro. It sounds perfect. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. A little show of force, you'll be able to get your hands on this quest! Hell yeah, I can't check this shit out! You feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities. Do you know who I am? I'm Obama. The elf does not respond. I'm the man who'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. She gives you a little smile. Success! I'm impressed. You're foolish, you're ready to actually accomplish something. What's the quest, my fair lady? Don't call her that ill. She looks at you once more. There's a paladin. There's a paladin. Lord Gorm of Norvik. Is he in trouble? He's a city paladin. He's lost away. Completely. Is he here on Tolstad? She glances towards her pillar, her look is stern. He is close. The elf speaks in riddles, very dramatic. I cannot say much, but... if I could just have one more chance. If you can find him, Ragn, tell him. Wait, what? Wait! Isn't that my name? Wait! And there's no quotations! Wait! There's no quotations! And she knows my name! Tell him, sincerely and with all my heart. He can go fuck himself. What? The drama. Gorman's not her friend. He's not the one in danger. Who's your friend then? She is. So secretive. Where can I find him? She shakes her head. The she-elf doesn't know. Can you tell me anything that would help with this quest? One thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. She smiles. But you don't have to be. Huh? I'll find him, lady. Thank you. Quest acquired. Well done. Full name? Pinjathena. Pinja of the Men, an elf of the Elm Force. Interesting. How are you connected to this missing paladin? I still love the paladin from Honor Among Thieves. The walking over the rock is so stupid. I love just the guy, but D&D. She shakes her head slowly. Speak with dead would give you better answers than this. You can't talk about that? She nods. You feel a great emotion well up inside as you turn to leave. Tears for her and her friend. Hey, Cleric, you okay? Yes, thank you, Snow. No problem, big guy. This journey will take much. He's kind of growing on me. I kind of like him. What's this? Yeah, he's kind of growing on me. I kind of like him, though. He can't be that bad. What's this? Darrow House. Who this? Oh! A knight? Ooh! Wait, apples! Sorry, one second. You wait right there. Oh, apples. I got so many apples! Yippee! I'm gonna eat some because I'm fucking dying. Consume! 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 Okay, that'll last us for a while. Who is this? Oh, this is a cool person right here. Oh wait, a snail. Trifle? Oh, shard of you are perfect. Hello! And you are? In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. It's a girl! Shh! Everyone shut the... Oh, the halo of eyes! Is she blind? Wait! Oh, Peak is coming. Peak is coming. It's Peak. It's Peak. It's Peak. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel.
She just like me for real.
Angel? The creature does not turn to face you, instead her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. A handful of Celestials are employed by the city after the Clanlands deal of 13.
Arcane Cleric of the Palace Script House and Earth Guard.
Oh, she's echoing! Oh, shit. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her. Slaves to her beauty. This is the one. The Valkyrie, keep her safe. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone.
Etir.
Not really an introduction, more like a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. What? Oh god, she's so fucking cool. Wait, why? Wife? Ding 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 ding. Wife alert! Ding 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 ding. Wife alert! The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. Snell is joining the mind talk. Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Fuck. Speaking of the ethereal creatures unnerving. Oh, you're feeling something here, right? In my weenie! My pee-pee awake! Something fierce! It's horny! You should shake her with a nice comment. Yeah, stand tall. Tell her how you feel. That's what a man would do! Yeah, tell her what you think of her many eyes. Yeah. Watch this. Yes! Flaccid 20. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. I have to say this as pathetically as possible. Put at her in a whimper! I have to say this as pathetically as possible.
Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the west might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature, but beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality which forever replace my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you.
That's how you raise him up, right? like that, right? As you finish your rambling, there's a sound sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Foreverly is not a word. Yes, it is! Now it is, thank you. That I'm before her. As your helm touches the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing.
Nice to meet you.
The goblin's eyes start back and forth between the two of you. The words escape your lips like smooth, like, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down at you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head.
Thank you.
New quest! 2 wives! 2 wives! I got 2 hands, baby! A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. See, there's a win! Hey, don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Why, aren't angels good? Have you heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right at the bones. Glorious. Your flesh can take the heat. Angels, what's the main member of the Golden Horde? Oh. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They gently spin around her. Great, nice, we got that cleared up. We're going nowhere with this. Be direct with her. Okay, just don't be rude. Okay, just stare at her! She stares back hundredfold. Fuck! Great, so, the eye stops spinning. This creature is dread itself. I'll be honest, I find you very... Oh, wait, huh, I need a...
I'll be honest. I find you very attractive.
Your comment causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. She's speaking Spanish now.
Malutski Presno will?
But she says with more confidence. A celestial tongue? Well, oh my god, it's here! Oh my... Tuck's here behind my ear. We just met! Oh my god! It's here! We just met! Oh my god. We just met! We just met! Oh my god! Ma'am! Common derogatory saying among the horde. It means something along the lines of the little ones speak. Did you just call me a slur? Wait. Wait, did you just call me a slur? Wait. Wait, I think she called me a slur. Shit, wait. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the clerk. They should treat you with respect. Puff up your chest. Where's Darrow?
Koinla Darrow is busy.
When is he available? I'm here in city business, and I need to speak with him. She looks to her right, against the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says,
Koinla Darrow will be available post-midnight.
He'll only be available after midnight, between 0 and 6.
He will be in his restorer.
The fuck is that word? Restuar? Restuer? Several eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restuer is not a real word. And whoever is attempting to make it one deserves a life of suffering. It's one of those fancy terms imported from Anaran culture. Though it doesn't really mean anything in Anaran, they kinda got it wrong. His restuer?
Yes.
At midnight, you say?
Yes.
That door there?
Yes.
Right. She says nothing. What a conversations. But she's hot, though! She only says what's needed. That's commendable. Let me see. I need access to the tea shop now.
Koinla Darrow has requested no unauthorized access.
But I am authorized!
You are not.
Damn, she got you! Can I ask some personal questions?
No.
Put pressure on her! Please?
No.
You didn't actually think just this living tank of a creature to just open up to you, right? Oh, they have motorized armor vehicles? Already? Okay, I'm just trying to get a timeline of what the technology is like here. Huh. Good try, strong try. Is this racist? Is this racist? You speak good human for an angel.
Human is not a language.
Oh, I'm... You speak this language good, though.
I speak every tongue, cleric.
Oh, tongue?
It is not special.
Cold. I like her. So does my weenie. Your companion raised an eyebrow. Really? Even goblin?
Tummy.
She says, turning her gaze to him.
Nocta tu, Gobnar.
Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. Oh! Polyglot. Love to see her. Love to see it. Few goblins speak Goblin in Norvik after the integration efforts. Oh, he doesn't actually speak any Goblin. When did you say he could speak of them?
Coin Lord Darrow is available after midnight.
Yes, ma'am.
His door will be open.
Why won't he see me before midnight? She does not respond to your question. She either doesn't know or can't say. Can you yet grant me access to the tea shop?
No.
What if I'm too busy to see him after midnight?
You are not?
How'd you know that? She does not respond. Fuck, she knows too much. What should I do until I can meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head.
The tea shop owner.
As if, she says, as if suddenly coming to life.
Locate him.
Oh.
Do that. Return at midnight.
Okay. Good idea. She knows a lot about this quest of... Yeah, is she watching over us? Midnight, got it.
Return when it is time.
She's so cool. She's super cool, though. She's super cool, though. Look, Appy's up there. I want those Appies. She's so cool. Okay, we still gotta find the tea shop owner, though. Yeah, we need to find him somehow. I don't know how we're gonna do that, though. We have no clues. What's this? What? Hold up. What is? Okay. Oh, I go all the way down. Okay, nice. Have I been here before? Sleeping for... Okay. Oh, I'm back at the main square. Oh, I went all the way around. Okay. So I can't enter yet. I need to find the owner. Where is he hiding? He has to be around here somewhere. Hey, shorties. What's this? A trash can. You reach in the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom tree. No, do not. It's not just you. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillow Road. You see a cardamom tree in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, "What the hell's? I'll just eat some trash." No. You're not eating from the fucking trash. It is done. You're too late. Listen, man. Maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume garbage. I've consumed a vomit smoothie before. I'll live. I'll be fine. Unless it's very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just eat a half-eaten pastry out of trash, man. The goblin glares at you. Rationalize it! No, rationalize it. How are you gonna do that exactly? Hold on, let's clear this up a bit. Was it in the garbage or above the garbage? Above the rim. Oh yeah, you sure about the sport? Of course, I promise. It was hovering like an angel. Truly a miracle. Yeah! It's mine! Find these keepies!
Huh?
Oh my god, it's Kuno. Hello there, sir. You a postie? The fuck you just call me? The fuck you just call me? Oh, what? Did you read? I'm asking. The Post is a respectable magazine. A postie is a good nickname. Arn? His name's Arn? Who the fuck names a kid Arn? The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? Do you wanna buy something? I have questions for you. Questions about what? City questions. Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. Oh shit, okay. To tame a dame? Wait. Wait. Okay, first, what do you know about the tea shop? It said it exploded. Well, that part's pretty obvious. Just stare at him. I'm gonna bully this kid. I was here, you know, it's with my own two eyes. Look over your shoulder towards this tea shop across the street. I heard it too, definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set the kiosk at dawn. By the morning rush, it had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it's pretty dead, which is great, but less work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. Not too sure. Oh, good night, Bubba Boy. Good night. Hit in the back. I thought it was, you know, attack. How loud? Super loud. And Jakey too almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat, even all the way from over here. It was like a really weird fire. And then... weird? Gone in an instant. Okay. A spell, then. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like... okay, look, it's gonna sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. They looked again and the whole building was on fire, but it was like a normal looking fire. I might have just imagined it. Interesting. I guess. Just kinda weird. Did you see anything suspicious? Not really. Just a normal type of goblin was arguing with the human by the temple, just some mild chatting about some business thing. Otherwise pretty dead noon around here, like usually. Anything else you noticed? What about the bird? Oh yeah, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where is he going? Don't know. So I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred? When you put it like that... look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. I just saw him rushing down the stairs, heading for water lane like everyone else does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just him. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just watched people all day long. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day, and well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that... why do you hesitate? Is he lying? I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. So no one else entered before... all morning. Not a soul. Usually too many people here in the morning, or forenoon, really. Forenoon? That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. I feel more very... yeah? I saw an ASCII newspaper once. They like... like using... dwarfish words like that, though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Yeah, keep reading. Don't listen to your brother. He's probably a fascist. Kid just nods along. Anyways, tea shop owner. Did you act strange when you left? Just in a hurry. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs. 2 circles square. Probably heading down to water lane. Why water lane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I think Mr. Drummer's in a city below kind of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely no doubt. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. What can you tell me about the owner? He's a customer. Seems nice enough for birdfolk. I heard he hangs with the Sphinx a lot, and he's got connections with all kinds of folk. Politically. Asgals use a tea shop a lot. I got some buddies involved in that scene. Okay! I need me to tame a dame! I need to haggle! I need to tame a dame! Hell yeah! Haggle off a crown! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hold on. Can I ask you a favor? Sure. Heard there's trouble down in Water Lane tonight. Please go make sure that nothing happens. I'll do what I can. Give him a quick nod and leave. Huh, that's sus. That's suspicious as hell. Yeah, that's suspicious as fuck. Wait. Oh damn, look at that! To tame the Omega Male? Five signs you are one? Swamp Musk to make you irresistible? Sheesh! I need that! Sheesh! Does that go here? Oh! Sheesh! I need that! Sheesh! Bro, I need that! Damn, okay. Okay, let's grab that for massive intelligence. Oh, text right here. What's this? That's all? Okay. Oh, I equipped some items. Nice. Nice. Oh, hell yeah.
Aiadmirers! Could I perhaps interest you in my swamp musk princesses? Zaddy knows you love his swamp musk. Fucking move, goblin!
Ah! Yeah, let's put it into... My strength is already pretty busted, to be honest. Let's put it into Wiz. We've been fucking up our rolls. Okay, let's see what's in this box.
Princess? Do you not want to speak to Zaddy about his divine swamp musk? Oh, Princess, Zaddy is displeased by how little you care for his musk. Zaddy has spent so much time musk maxing for you, Princess.
Well, instructions? Why is paper all lubed up? That's a big fucking bird! Look, it's an Aiadmirer! Hello! You see a bird sitting in the halfway bridge ruins. This thing dangerous now?
Huh?
Nah, giant seagulls don't attack people. They do steal stuff sometimes, but don't leave food out in the open air and you'll be fine. It's an Aiadmirer, but big! The giant seagull, if a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. Pet the birdie! The eagle doesn't seem to react until... Ouchie! Aiadmirers? Why'd you bite me? Aiadmirers? Well, fine. You bit me. Well, respect me. Do you think this guy knows something, Chanel? I don't know, Cleric, it's a goal. Mean Aiadmirers! They freaking bit me! That's why you don't get lap rights. That is why you're stinky and smelly. Shut up, Josh! This is why you get bullied. You deserve it. You deserve it! What's over here? You obviously deserve the bullying because you're awful meanies and I hate you! Horrible, awful, terrible burbs. Can't stand them. Get bited? I freaking hate the Aiadmirers. He went downstairs, did he not? Yeah, he went downstairs. Oh, what's this? Huh. They go this way? Stinky Aiadmirers! This is why you can't trust them. You can't trust no burbs. Oh yeah, Snell, do you know anything about this guy? You wanna run down right in front of him? I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, Cleric. Can you hear us? No, Cleric, no more listening. Go ahead. See? It's fine! Give me the rundown. A local mortician unaffiliated works contracts with his city. The, HWBT has a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor, partly because he's not, you know, a normal person. Mortal. Ah. He's not the type to make enemies with, but he seems to like you, so good job on that. Keep your distance just to be safe. Why does it glow like that? Huh. What do you know about the tea shop, sir? Oh, what's there to say? I know as much as the average Nervikian. How much does your average Nervikian know? Very little, I'm afraid. He's toying with me! He's not hot enough for that. And now you can tell me about it. Of course. I heard the explosion, went out to investigate later find the tea shop caught in a raging inferno. The Tulsa militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside to not be in the way. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working? The explosion happened at noon, but the day it happened was official city holiday. Why be working on... He's working a holiday! You're working on a city holiday? Yes. I was behind, you know how it is. I'm never behind! I didn't mean to imply that either. Did you hear anything in particular? A lot of bangs and shouting afterwards? What kind of shouting? From the militia? Huh. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. It's a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'm surprised anyone on Tulsa missed it. Nothing else? Like, actually nothing else? Are you sure? How thick are you? Dummy thick. My ass is huge, dude. Pretty sure. Okay, that's it. Wait, no. I was dead when I was brought here. Yes. He admits it so easily. I apologize for not telling you the truth earlier. I was advised not to. When you arrived here, you were deceased from sometime in the night from drowning. Right? Approximately 3 hours before arrival, I immediately began the formal procedure until I received word from Lady Sageleaf along with payment. She wanted you alive. The lady had been notified of your arrival here. As such, I prepared a resurrection. You rest me? I rest you, yes. That's powerful magic. It is. I have my sources. The Pinman holds incredible power if he's able to bypass the esoteric limitation. However, I suggest you speak with Lady Sageleaf about this if you require answers. I'm simply a middleman in this. Snell? I don't know, Cleric. I didn't know, Cleric. I really didn't. He did not. Lady Sageleaf instructed me not to inform anyone, even her own agents. No need to be paranoid. But how can I not be paranoid? Everyone's lying to me. Correction, I was lying to you. Lady Sageleaf potentially as well. Snell scratches his chin. I'm not entirely sure how to feel about this. The old lady doesn't want to spend money on resurrecting the city cleric. But I'm guessing she didn't want to wait for another one to appear? We should speak to her, but remember that she paid for your resurrection, cleric. That is true, she seemed nice enough. I wouldn't use the word nice. She's at least very competent. It was a lie, but it was a lie for expediency. Is this why I lost the ability to cast higher level spells? Potentially. Whatever issues your body and soul appear to have with my spell, it was not permanent. Yeah, I've rebounded quickly. Indeed. Huh. I felt really weird when I woke up, like different. Is that your dark magic also? That can happen, yes. As it can with any resurrection magic when a soul is given sufficient time spent away from its body. So my soul's ruined? No. Soul magic is complicated. Not even the greatest arcanists were able to unlock all the secrets of the inner light. What spell do you use? A modification, then. A personal resurrection spell. Raise dead. 5th level necromancy or... Huh. With changes. It's not the original spell, as I'm sure you understand. Viskin's raise dead. My spell requires a higher cost, while lowering the spell's complexity in return. Like a blood cost? No, cleric. The new cost is doubled, 1,000 crowns. Which is not too bad. My life is much more than that, yes? Okay, I'll go talk to her. You're simply an instrument. Huh. Did the bird man? Did he go down this way? Wait, he's not down here, is he? Hold up. Let me pray and heal up first. Pray, heal. I can't. Huh? I can't heal. Fiddlesticks, okay. I want apples. Oh, never mind. There's a new option. These are. Yeah, apples from last season. They shouldn't be shipped out in time, and now they're just rotting in here. Just to be clear, I'm not in charge of exports. This is not my mess to deal with. Thank the gods. It's just the biomass is immense. It should be an immense undertaking to move it. Okay, I'm assuming there's probably something underneath this. Should I talk to this guy? Well, it said that he ran this way, so he might be over here, right? Let me check down here. Because I'm trying to find the guy that left, the bird man. Well, he said he's not likely down here, but I should probably check just in case. Because he said he didn't seem like a city below kind of guy, but... Ah! Something soft lashes on my ankle. An Aiadmirer! There's no time. It is a... Avoid the trap? It's a trap? Oops. It tightens on your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting your back of your head on the steps. Before you can react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge. Cleric! No, no, no! You're falling, but not far. With a very painful snap, your descent is stopped, and you're simply left hanging. It seems in a bit of a pickle. The mechanism is below. I can't reach it. I can grab you once you make it up here, but you gotta do most of the work yourself. Sounds lovely. Thanks. Don't talk, just focus on climbing. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Fuck! 10 minutes? Okay. Look up at the rope. It's near tight around your boot. You should keep you hanging for a long time. You can see it's connected to a series of pythons wedged below and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to a hanging rock, it acts as a counterweight. A terrifyingly efficient yet surprisingly simple contraption. Whoever set this up is an expert. So that's the plan here. Just somebody help. Somebody help! Okay, pull myself up. Yippee! Okay, a final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards. One gloved hand grabbing at the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. You're over the edge. Get the rope. Well, imagine if it wasn't here. If I was here without him. Your fingers dart around the ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. You're and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. What kind of evil piece of shit makes a trap like this? A skilled hunter, most likely. There's no mechanical contraptions, a series of pythons and a strong rope. The goblin stumbles back. Fucking hell. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are possibly turning blue. I need to breathe! Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Thanks, no. He nods. That was a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. But still, don't let that happen again. Check out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope, thick, soft to the touch. Bast squill hemp. The type to grow on the border of Hakesy, and Garugamesh! Whoever places traps is extremely well funded, but very resourceful. Creepy. You don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of it. Really, really don't. Okay. I don't think the Birdman ran over here. I don't think he would have survived that, right? Oh, there's mushrooms over here too. Give me those. And give me these too. Mine! Give me mine! Okay, now we go down here. Run, boy, run! Behold, it's a long way down. Eh? I can't go any further? Oh, here. Okay. What at? There's a creature here. What is that? There's a creature. Hello? What? See you, Yoko? Well, okay. Okay. Alright. Sure. I just have a fucking rat now. Just a T-posing rat. Sure. Sure. Fuck it. Why not? Sure. Why not? Sure. A fucking rat. What's this? The pillar of your touch before you. I touch. I can feel it. Fiddlesticks. Okay. Oh, it's a shard of you right there. Okay, I have a rat now, so that's cool. What's over here? Ah! Firmly shut doors. It seemed not be open. I hate these things. OWD sprouting like weeds in the dungeon. Horrible, terrifying. Horrifying even. What that? One-way door. Completely impervious to damage and force. Unopenable via esoteric... whatever esoteric bullshit that keeps this place afloat. Unless you stand on the door on the other side of it, at which point it opens up the door and the friend... and the door of a friend on a robe at night. I need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Okay. Okay, good night, Josh. I think there's a walkway over here, too. Is this a walkway? It is! It's like a map. It's like a little maze. It's kind of sketchy, though. It's sketchy. It's an oogie spooky maze. It must be. Oh, it's this! Eh? Can I not pick these up? Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp? Attempt to speak? You open your mouth, you feel it sluggish and hard. As if your body's fighting every inch. Attempt to move? A wriggle's all you can get. What's going on here? You can neither move nor breathe. Cleric, you good? You hear your companion's voice fade. I hate reading out loud! You hear your companion's voice faint, as if he was far, far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. Something's off here. Off. I can't move. Some kind of trap? Oh no. No, 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 no. Stop playing around. Stop like that. Stopping like that reminds me of a time that the goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. Oh. I'm about to take acid damage. I don't have the HP for this. Cube! Oh, we're in death throes. We're in death throes. Okay, I survived. I survived death throes. That is crazy. By earth that burns! He shares your burden. You appear to be enclosed in a gelatinous cube. You are statistically lucky to die here now. The monster cannot hold you. You must fight. Cleric, listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. You toss in a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push a bit closer to the edge and I'll grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. I like him. He's trying to help a lot. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take it, but if you can get to it, you might live. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, dang it! Just one short! You struggle and gets the incredibly hard mass on your limbs. Around everything. Strain and push. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching just a bit further. Okay, back into death throes. Oh, nat 20, let's go. I'm just evading death. I'm just dodging death like the Matrix right now. The burning continues inside and around. Cleric! The feeling ain't nice. For the one where you're sitting, the eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apple sticking out from the mountain of bad decisions. That sick, sinking feeling in your stomach. It was not right. But you did it. They told you so. 15, you ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. When you walked up to those kids at the bottom of the pit behind the Hills Central Lower School with that bucket filled with 15 apple screws. They laughed and chanted, "Evil. Children are the worst." They are. That's when you got the nickname that stuck around until your dad died, then you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. That's not even a good name. Reminds me of Iceberg Boy. Yeah, you still tried to follow them, to be nice, to play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy. But eventually they all just started running away. Apple Boy. Each time you'd laugh, each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day he You dumb asshole. Open your eyes. Take the damn rope. Bitch, I'm trying! The goblin can't speak to you that way. Show him how a man deals with his problems. Escape the cube. Oh! So many buffs this time. Okay, let's go. You push, and you fight against the endless pressure of the translucent force of acid and pain. And then, grab the rope. You cling to it. Let's go, the goblin yells and pulls with all his might. Your muscles urge to stop, but the lack of pain on each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally, you pant and wheeze and cough up pieces of sizzling cube. You pant and wheeze and cough up pieces of the still sizzling cube ooze onto the dungeon floor. The pain fades. Part of your brain that is not processing the incredibly horrific burns you've suffered. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit! I thought you were a goner. Not yet. Good spirit. Woo. You turn to look at it. The massive gelatinous cube stays entirely still. It does not move nor react to your presence. It's a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. Tell me what you know about these things, Snell. For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I know they're attracted to... what was it? Am I gonna flirt with him? Fuck it! Fuck it! Bye, King! Bye, King Cleric! Hot local goblins? Who isn't? Damn. But no, damn. Damn, I thought it would work. I thought it'd work. I thought it'd fucking work. I thought it would work. Powerful woman? Who isn't? Damn, strength gets me, bro. Nope. Blood of man? Nope. Soulless freestriders? Let's have a quick laugh. Don't distract me. Foreigners? Stop. Not the racist! I was actually racist again! No! I need to stop being accidentally racist. Sorry about that. It's not clerics, is it? I swear on the gods, if it's clerics. He snaps his fingers. They're attracted to heat. Warmth? That's a synonym, yes. The goblin points to the glowing torch inside the cube. I bet that has something to do with it. I wonder. Okay, let's go ahead. Should I cast? Hold on. Yes. Girl, really? 1d8 and I got that? 1d8. No. Give me another one. Another one. That's more like it. Thank you. Let's say real quick. What's up with that? It's a magic item. A torch built to burn forever. Could I actually reach the torch? The torch will the cube will let you walk into it. However, it'll clamp onto you quickly, so you need to move as fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. If you manage to move far enough while inside, you can reach it. Does it feel like the torch has something to do with this weird gelatinous cube? It does. Warmth. It's drawn to it. Unless you're able to locate Mage Hand, perhaps you can find a copy of it somewhere upstairs. Yeah, let's find a copy of it upstairs then. It's cool to see the renditions of I've seen different depictions of common D&D monsters and creatures and such in various games. I think Baldur's Gate, actually no. DOS 2 I think has my favorite spellcasting animation so far. Yeah, DOS 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 both have really good spellcasting. Oh god! You feel the pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the walls. The goblin behind you is already in action. Huh? Avoid the trap? Okay. Yippee! Oop! You just barely escape the deep clutches of skin-melting heat. When Karlak burps in my face. Standing up, you realize the fire-singed edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain, burns. Roll around and put out the fire. But you live, woo! God damn it! Don't walk into the obvious death hallways like that. You know, I don't need to see more of your near-death experiences. How the hell was I supposed to know? It's ominous. It's clear an ominous hallway. I'm sorry. Clerics don't have the ability to esoteric pick up on vibes. Now don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap. Or you get roasted. Again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason it's still functional. It's a magic trap. As he dusts himself off, Snell squints at some strange paw prints on the walls. Wait, I think I know this. These marks, this is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. They're mostly connected with its esoteric nature. Investigate. What dish? There are two faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like this are my least favorite part of the job. Should I touch one of them? Yes, touch the right paw print. Touch the left. Hey Snelk, what are your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it'd be very silly behavior to go on touching paw prints in the city below. Puzzle, I love those. Could be something like we have to press both of them at the same time, and somehow deactivates them for a while. Do we get anything by getting past here? There's outside HWBT jurisdiction. Considering the esoteric bullshit going on down here, it's impossible to tell exactly what's behind here. Do we get anything? Let's not for now. Let's go around and check the other things first. I need to heal. Let me eat one of my pastries. There we go. Every day pray for the skin to get voice acting. I'm so tired of reading things out loud. Oh, is this door open? Girl. Of course it's not fucking open. Of course! A door that doesn't open! Great! Love it! Awesome! Fabulous! I love a door that doesn't open. Awesome! I love it. My favorite kind of door is the kind that doesn't open. I love it. Huh? What is? There's someone over there. Oh, there's someone mining over there. Hello, hello? What this? And beyond this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever worked the survey site in the past is attempted to place it in its natural position. It is a moon chart left by the white mane barbarians of the Divine Era. Various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher current day? No. Okay. It's broken. Okay. Do I sit down here? You glance at the step. 2 meters. What kind of man, no kind of hero cannot set down a measly, uneven stone slab? The manly stride. Hell yeah. Taking confident step onto the stone, you begin your descent. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid, it's very steep. Your body remains calm. I think this is how they're skirting around not having animations for certain things. It's kind of smart though. It's funny. You are at the bottom of the step.
Huh?
God, you're slow. Can you get moving now? What's this? What's the cat monument from the outside? Oh, the little lobster thingy! Hello? Beside the various statues, you see someone on a ledge. You hear the sound of working, grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here? Could be a trap. Ahem. Clear much louder. Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we got an official visiting. The lobster's name is Romulus? If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out from under the, from under the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. That a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind, and when he's fed. What are you doing here? Oh, me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I'm Askel Madsen, a dark dwarf. Or as they say, underdwarf. A pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. I'm I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'll be damned. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but that's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do, or won't. I mean, I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, his orange beach sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions, and to find the legendary missing mind of Tulamon, the Tulan cat. The snail folk, ancient builders of the city below. The snail folk, I see. I figure you know of them. The ancient people of great esoteric might. Nothing compared to the arcanists, of course, but still impressive beasts of yore. This, sounds like a quest. Oh yes, indeed. A quest your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. So here's the deal, I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He gives the monster a pat on the back. You wanna help, friend? Help a stranger, that's how heroes are made. Help a stranger is how fools are robbed. If I can. Great. You see, there are two strange cities in this section of city below the city. White Main ruins before the dwarves and the humans, and even trolls. This place is ruled by cats. There he goes. Snails of Tulan had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yore. The mines of Tulamon, the place thick veins with endlessly glowing amber and platinum. And the walking god White Mane, for whatever reason, sailed it shut at some point, according to legends. It's sealed esoterically, probably since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken without knowledge. Oh my god, so much reading. Oh my god, I'm so sick of reading! So you're looking for it. I'm not alone in this, of course. With my research, so many clear instructions, the ruins below, the soul side, your hands are skilled, very skilled. How can you hide an entire mine? You be surprised. The city below city is 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way successful. There could be more crevice far. There could be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. This person snail folk, and then this cat folk, and then blah blah blah. Exactly. So it's a problem. The problem with this site, I'm almost finished here, and I'm able to gain access to the second White Main ruins because it's inside HWBT territory, and they're very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as guard, but you're a cleric. If you can get access to their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Main ruin at the end, a shrine, probably marked by feline symbols. Can access, no way. He's Spanish? Spanish is canon in dwarves? Lady Sage has made it very clear there's no engineering in her dark tunnel, and her no comment. Basically, by outsiders to know that's not happening, not when she's the leader of there. What do you want to do there? He looks at the edge. What I want you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of sun or 2 blades. Either of those 2. Then report back to me. If you're able, if you have time. Then he symbols of frustrated shy. I wish I could do it myself with none of those goblins. No offense. Okay, gotcha. Green good luck, awesome. What do you know about the tea shop? Cup of cafe, okay. No, the tea shop. How How long have you been down here? About a week by now. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they got exploding tea shops? Nervous in trouble indeed. Oh. Personal questions? Okay, cool. Okay, just because I'm just a completionist. Okay, there's a racial feature. Okay, cool. Oh! Oh, because time passed. I beg. I hope that you develop VA work for this. I'm so tired of reading everything. Okay, I think... Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and call it for now. I want a little bit of post-game Zatsu. I'm also just tired of reading everything out loud. So I think we're done here for now. We made good progress. Looks like we're in some kind of maze under the city. And so I'm gonna have to figure out how to navigate a lot of the parts of this maze. And hopefully find the bird guy before midnight so I can talk to the angel lady again. Jesus, I can feel so much strain in my voice. It's crazy. Okay. How did I get out of here? I forgot. I'll figure it out later. Okay, but we'll stop here for now. We made good progress. I'm exhausted. I'm tired of reading out loud. One thing that was really nice about Disco Elysium was the god tier of voice work, and B, even if it was bad voice work, at least there was a voice work, so I don't have to read every damn line. Okay, that's fine. I usually avoid visual novels and wordy CRPGs for this exact reason. I just hate reading things out loud. It takes me forever and I stumble upon words. After a while I start slurring words and it just becomes unpleasant. I don't have time for all that. TTS, I can't. How do I get this into TTS? Do I copy and paste everything? I don't think I can select text. Let me see. Can't select text. So I'm not gonna pause and waste time TTSing all of this. So nah, that's it for because then I had to go into the Alt tab, type in TTS. It would take longer anyway. So we're just gonna stop there, and I hope that one day this game has a voice work, because reading all this out loud is getting very tedious. And plus, like, man, I know I yap a lot, but that's literally what I do. I'd like to yap and not be punished for it. Oh god, oh my god, Slack pings, oh jeez. Starting to dread these. What are the Slack pings now? Okay. Not my problem, or is it no? Okay, not my problem. Okay. Yeah, there may be VA work for Esoteric Ebb. Where? Is it implemented in the game yet? Because it's like there's so much reading. There's so much reading. Like, free yapping, because I can control the pace of it. I'm not focused on and plus I feel like I'm actually communicating. I feel like I'm just reading a dictionary sometimes, you know? It's like the dialogue is quirky and fun enough, but like it's just so wordy. And one thing that Baldur's Gate did really, really well was that it avoided the pitfall of being a wordy CRPG. I feel like all the CRPGs I've played, they're all pretty wordy. I mean, to be fair, the game has to describe things to you, so naturally it gets kind of wordy. But Baldur's Gate 3 does such a good job, does a really, really good job of just condensing the dialogue, so there's not much talking. Additionally, it's fully voiced with A+ voice actors, might I add. And so, like, Baldur's Gate 3 did it perfectly. Like, Rogue Trader, there is some voice work, not all of it, of course, but there's some voice work. That's why I had to drop the game, because there's so much reading. So much reading. I had to stop. I was reading full-blown dictionaries, you know? I feel like Esoteric Ebb is almost at Rogue Trader levels of just insane amounts of like full-blown library. This makes it hard to stream because there's so much reading involved. I feel like Disco Elysium did it really well because it is wordy, but the writing is beautiful and the voice acting is equally beautiful. And so I feel like this is kind of a slog to get through at times because of the insane amount of reading. Hold on, let me see. Oh girl, we're back in scheduling hell. Okay, I'll figure this out tomorrow. I'm too tired for that. Okay, so just checking ping. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, I think though it's really wordy right now because it's lore dumping and expositioning, so hopefully it lightens up. Cause like, girl, wordy. It's a little wordy. I mean, I get it, but it's a little wordy right now. It's very wordy. And so like, fine, I can cope with it, but like, it's like tired plus voice strain plus I struggle to read things out loud. I don't know, I think it's because I'm stupid, but like, I don't read things out loud too good, especially if it's really wordy and really long. And so like, there's no breaks, there's like chunks, right? For some reason I can't read out loud good. I wish I could, but I'm just fucking dumb. And so me being stupid and having hilariously low IQ, it's just, I just can't read out loud good. I can read in my head really fast. Like, I can read lightning speed, but reading out loud is like a next tier challenge. I can't do it very good. And so wordy dialogue tends to be usually a make or breaker for the games I play. That's why I had to drop Rogue Trader and only play it offline with what little time I have. I've not touched it in weeks. But that's kind of thing. I want to continue playing the game, but I really hope it lines up. I really hope. It's terribly wordy right now, and there's no voice acting, so I have to read out loud all of it, because if I'm just reading it in my head, then what's the point of stream, right? Like like people who are quieter than more than a couple minutes at a time. Why are you streaming? Like, genuinely, you know? Yeah. I don't talk to the other members. I'm not gonna bug them for my stream. I'm not gonna force them to join me for a game that no one likes D&D. Like, there's like maybe like 3 people that are kind of half interested in D&D. I'm not gonna kidnap them and force them to read with me. So nah, that's kind of rude. I'm not gonna force them into that. Nah. You think you can't read very well because you get distracted by the cuteness of your voice? I hate my voice. I wish I had any other voice. I genuinely, if there was surgery to change your voice, I got it done. I would like literally any other voice. I sound so nasally. Like, I sound like the kind of cartoon character that gets bullied. Or like, yeah, I sound like an unironic actually kind of character. And so, like, yeah, I fucking hate my voice. I would have any other voice than this one. It's like, that's why I don't do voice packs. Yeah, that's why I don't do voice packs, because I'm not gonna make people pay to listen to me talk. That's kind of torturous, isn't it? It's like paying someone to spit in your face, so nah. Nah. And so, no thank you. No thank you. Yeah, but hopefully the game gets voice acting at some point, or it gets less wordy as we progress, because right now it's like it's word hell at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Your office voice? Oh yeah, the fake deep voice? Yeah, except it destroys my throat after a while, though. It's like, I can only keep it up for a couple hours at a time, but if I'm like doing like Rogue Trader amount of reading out loud, I'm gonna ruin my voice the next day. Like, there have been times where I practiced too hard with her, And like the next day after my vocal lessons, like I just can't talk all day. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, y'all can like it. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think it suits. I don't think it's suitable for streaming. But I got hired somehow. Staff took a wild bet on this one. Staff did not check my background. Anyhow, yeah. But like, I like the writing and I like the game. It's just terribly wordy. It's just terribly wordy. But I did hear from chat, like I think from a previous streamer, so like a few streams ago. Chat mentioned that the dialogue does lighten. Oh my god, sorry, I talked so fast and so much I got lightheaded. One second. I got lightheaded from just speed reading. Let me take a sippy. Sorry about that. Wow, I actually got lightheaded. That's crazy. Let's talk about. I'm Oopid! I forgot we were talking about. Hi! Hi. Hi. The imposter syndrome? I just know my worth. I've seen successful VTubers, and I look at myself and I go, oh, that ain't it. And so I'm aware. I'm fully aware of where I stand. I'm cool with that, as long as I don't hurt nobody. I'm just aware. There's nothing wrong with not having a suitable voice for streaming or nothing. It's fine. I'm just making a statement. It's a very neutral statement. I just don't have a particularly appealing voice, methinks. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, you know? Nothing wrong with that. I'm not... Okay, I'm a little stupid, but I can see where the differences are. And that's fine. I don't have to be the biggest and the brightest. I'm cool with that. That's fine. It's okay to state the obvious. Nothing wrong with that. Facts are facts. So, yeah. Start doing suibots to combat the imposter syndrome. You think it'd go away after 4 years. It gets worse. Has it gotten worse? I feel like it hasn't changed a whole lot. Yeah, I feel like it hasn't changed a whole lot over the past 4 years. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like so. Anyways. What was I talking about? Yeah, but anyhow, yeah, I hope the dialogue lightens up some because it's a lot to read through. It's encyclopedic. Honestly. Yeah. It's gotten worse so much as it's come out more. Mayhaps, yeah. Yeah, mayhaps. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the imposter syndrome, I think it comes in waves. So sometimes it goes away for a little bit. Sometimes it bops me over the head for a good few months, you know? Yeah. There's like internal things that go on that kind of enforce it for me a little bit. But like that's not really like business I want to air out in public or nothing. Not that I think it'll really spread far, but I don't want to cause no trouble or nothing, you know? I don't really air out the full brunt of my my qualms and such as not cause trouble for anyone else. But yeah, I feel like there's things behind the scenes that kind of enforce my imposter syndrome a little bit. But what can you do? At the end of the day, I'm just a silly VTuber, so I shouldn't be taking it serious to begin with. So that's on me. I think it's because I care. About streaming a little bit that I get a little imposter syndromed. If I was truly just in it for the shits and giggles, I wouldn't care so much. I guess I'm a little in it deeper than I thought it was. Yeah. Then I thought it was. Sorry, I'm just slurring my words. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Or it could just be that I'm just like more relaxed and less filtered over the years, and my PR has kind of faded a little bit because like I'm just disillusioned and less inclined to censor myself more, to censor myself so often, if that makes sense. Yeah. But anyways, what am I doing tomorrow? Never mind. ILUNA collab got rescheduled again, so we'll figure it out tomorrow. Mom is off for the night. Mom is taking a break tonight. Mom will figure it out tomorrow. Group mom will figure it out tomorrow. It's fine. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I don't feel like dealing with it today. I'm too tired. Okay, tomorrow... Okay, tomorrow we're doing the spicy noodles while building... Yeah, I thought that just eating spicy noodles would be kind of boring. And so I decided to try to build... to finish my dreadnought. Because Jimothy the dreadnought has been sitting on the shelf for a while now. And so I think... Yeah, I think it's... I'll try to... I'm gonna do a stream where I eat spicy noodles while also trying to finish the dreadnought tomorrow. Because it's been sitting still for a while, so... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and so... Dang, I got a hangnail again. Yeah, and so... Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. I need to buy spicy noodles before I go home, though. But one of the demonic supervisors scheduled a meeting for the moment I leave. And so, I'm just gonna leave anyway. I'm just gonna leave anyway. I technically have a meeting, but it's at 3 o'clock. I'm there by 6, I leave by 3. I make no concessions on this. So I'm just gonna fucking leave. I'm just gonna walk out. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna leave. Whoa, I don't even say anything. This is a meeting I have nothing to do with. I literally just tune in, mute myself, and just sit still for the entire time. I'm just gonna leave. I cannot be bothered. I'm going for the bulldog ones, because that's the spicy ones. The spiciest ones I have available. Yeah. Because I know for a fact I can barely handle those because they're quite spicy. And so there's that. Yeah. Base, you're low-key important enough that they should be able to get away with some shit. What are they gonna do? Take away the bonus you didn't get? Exactly. I have a bullet. It's too cheesy flavored. I don't like the artificial cheese flavor very much. Weird coming from the girl who actually likes craft singles. Like, actually do not mind craft singles, like a nice grilled cheese. But, like, I don't like the flavor of, like, the cheese carbonara stuff in Bulldog Carbonara. I know that it's gentler on spice, like, less... People who are not strong with spice, because it has cheese that, like, dairy cuts through the spiciness a little bit. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. But like the cheese flavor, in the carbonara bulldog doesn't taste nice to me. I don't like it very much. I had like the bulldog carbonara tteokbokki a while back, and I didn't like it because the cheese flavor was kind of off, and so I didn't like it a whole lot. But I don't know. There's one of the red packaging that scares me. Yeah, girl. The redder the package, the spicier it is. Girl, I really want there's like this really yummy, this basil bulldog ramen I wanna try. I saw Naomi John eat it. It was kind of like a green noodles. It looks yummy. I wanna try that. Yeah. The red is the color of danger. That's why they have all the bulldog, packages covered in it. Yeah. Okay, I have been Pavloved into liking the red and black package because that's Shin Ramyun. And Shin Ramyun is objectively one of the upper echelon tiers of instant ramen. Okay? Up top is Indomie, satay flavor. Next to that is Shin Ramyun, okay? Those are the good ones. Yeah, okay? Shin Ramyun's not too spicy though. It's like tasteful spicy, you know? Girl, I'm gonna stock up on milk in case my intestines explode. Yeah. Shin Ramyun is objectively one of the better ones. You have to get the Indomie satay one. That's really good. Yeah. Those are super yummy. Yeah, base Brando, you understand. You understand. Shin Ramyun is freaking delicious. It is so good. It is so fucking good. I love Shin Ramyun. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. So tasty. To me, a red flag is someone who does not like Shin Ramyun. Indomie the fried egg, yeah, it's really good. I'm very tossed up on eggs. Like, I like them sunny side. And very lightly scrambled, but not like diner scrambled because it's too hard. I don't like it at that point. Yeah, yeah. I never had that brand before. It's one of the nice ones, isn't it? Wait, so... Oh, I know that one! I'm more of a mama brand. Yeah. I'm more of a mama brand instant ramen. I like Shin, Mama, Indomie. Yeah. Bulldog? It's just spicy for spicy's sake. You know? I mean, to be fair, the chicken flavor is actually very chicken-y and rather tasty. But, like, some of them are just spicy for spicy's sake. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Ow! Ow! God, it hurts to move. Okay. Yeah, I like Mama. Beef flavor. Pork belly and raw. I wish I liked pork belly, but I just don't like pork in general. Yeah. I don't like pork in general. I'm still in the blood mood, so I'm still suffering a little bit. It's like, I try to remain chipper at the office despite suffering. I try to be nice. And so even though, like, my body is actively getting fucking destroyed... I have a hangnail. Even though my body's getting actively destroyed, even when I get annoyed at people at the office, I try to respond nicely. Because I don't want to perpetuate the stereotype that women are grumpy or, yeah, like, or unreasonable on their periods. I'm just in pain. Like, I have good, like, a good handle on my emotions at work. As in, I have none. I hate everyone. And so, personally, at the office, whenever someone walks by my cubicle, I go, hey! And then I project like, period pains onto their phantom uteruses. Like, one of my male coworkers annoyed me the other day, so I mentally projected uterine pain into his fake uterus. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the raid, Joel. It's been a minute. Hope you're well. We just finished playing the game. My throat's kind of shot right now. Pardon. Yeah, sorry, my throat's kind of shot. It's a CRPG. We were playing Esoteric Ebb, which has some insane amount of rating. And so my throat's a little bit shot. We're just winding down before we finish off stream. Thanks for the raid, though. Yeah, pizza toppings? I like arugula, pepperoni, parmesan. Yeah, I hate olives. Olives taste like if fruit disrespected you. Fruit can be anything. It chose to be bitter. Really? You know? Yeah, I feel like olives taste like what food tastes like in a memory or like in a dream. It tastes like food that disrespects you. Same with sparkling water. Sparkling water is water that does not respect you or your bloodline. You know? So, no thank you. Yeah, I fucking hate olives. Pickled or otherwise, I hate all olives. I mean, your nephew can like olives. I just don't like olives. Yeah. Exactly. Olive must be oiled and that's it. Olive in any other form is blasphemous. Blasphemy. It tastes like disrespectful fruit. Yeah. No, plain sparkling water is gross. Flavored is fine. Okay, I love me a flavored sparkling water, some strawberry, some grape. I'll fuck that up any day. But plain sparkling water? It just tastes like TV static. It tastes like the water does not respect your whole bloodline. You know? Also, thin crust or nothing. I want my crust crunchy. I don't like anything too doughy. It eats up valuable tummy real estate that could be filled with more pizza. With that being... Okay, I do have unbased pizza takes because I prefer Totino's pizza over fresh pizza. They're thin in crust. They're kind of sweet. They're nice. I like them. I can't help it, okay? I just think they're nifty. I just happen to really like them, alright? I can't help it. I can't help it. I like thin and I want it to be like a cracker almost. Yeah, nice and crispy. Flaky even. Yeah. It makes more room in your tummy for more pizza. Yeah. But I want thin... I don't like the fluffy, the ginormous, like, crusts. I don't like it. I like it thinner. Like, but technically it's gross. Yeah, but the texture's different. It eats up less space in your tummy. It doesn't make me feel like I ate a whole person. You know? Yeah. You know? Okay. I was in Chicago. Well, I was near Chicago for my work trip, okay? I was near Chicago. So, I was in Illinois. And my coworkers were like, you need to try deep dish pizza. You need to try it. It's good, I promise. It gave me a stomachache. I went to, allegedly, a really good deep dish pizza place. Bro. It tasted fine. It was just too much. It was just too much everything. It was too much sauce, too much cheese. Why is it a pie, you know? It gave me a stomachache. It lasted 3 days. It gave me the worst stomach. It was so greasy and so heavy. I can't answer that, Corgi. It was just... It was so heavy. It just gave me a stomachache. But like, no, I was there with locals, cause some people were there, like in the company lived there, and I was like, yo, this kind of ass though. This kind of ass. Take me back home to the south. I'm sorry, bro. Take me back home to the south. You know, it's so heavy. It gave me the worst stomachache. It lasted 3 whole days. I literally tossed and turned in bed that night. Because I just couldn't sleep from the sharp stomach pain from just eating something so heavy. I had barely half a slice. Barely. Yeah. Okay? Yeah. And so, like, it was not it. It gave me a stomachache. Never again. And plus, even the it's just a pie full of sauce and cheese. That's just eat a quiche at that point, you know? Yeah. And so, yeah, I got the worst stomachache, and I was furious. I'm like, you fed me food that gave me a stomachache. Fuck you. I don't want to be here in the first place, and now you freaking poison me? Wow. I bothered to show up to this stupid fuck-ass work event, and you fucking poison me. Quiche's mostly egg. Yeah, they're different, yada yada, but it's just vague circle food thing. Okay? Yeah. You like lighter stuff? Yeah, it's just too fucking heavy. I mean, I love myself some fried chicken. I love myself heavy processed food. Bitch, I like Kraft singles. I just think that deep dish pizza ain't it. It ain't fucking it. It's so fucking heavy. It gave me the worst fucking stomachache. Girl, their relish up there is bright green too. The relish down here is like pickle color, just normal pickle. But the relish up there, up in the north, is like bright green. I was like, oh, brother. It's a green red 40. Green 40? Yeah, crazy. Crazy dial. Yeah. And, oh. Girl, the dinner with my coworkers I went to, wanna know how much they spent on that deep dish pizza? $50. That deep dish pizza better do my taxes. What do you mean it's $50? It's breading and cheese and tomato. How? How? How many did I think it broke into like 6 slices? Yeah, but like $50 for one? No, but we got it from locals. Like I can't tell you exactly where we were, of course, for obvious reasons, but like it's like we were near the Chicago area, and the people who are showing us around were locals. People, half the company lives up there, and so like, oh yeah, I promise you it's good shit. I just think they have bad taste. I just don't think they ever had real food before, you know? I don't think they ever had real food before or something. But like, girl, $50 for that? Okay, sure. Sure. Either way, I got a stomach ache. And as soon as I got home, I had a bowl of pho. Yeah. Exactly. That for $50, that pizza better rub my back, do my taxes, and drive me to work. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, and so like I don't know what the fuck happened. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah. Well, Tibetan, how many people? They ordered 3 of them because they're feeding like we had to feed a bunch of us. So like they ordered like 4 of them ish. Yeah. And then I looked at the prices on the menu when I was just bored looking around the restaurant, and one individual cost $50, like for the full pie. And then they ordered like 4 of them for the whole team. So like yeah. Yeah. And so like yeah, I was not keen on it. I tried it, didn't like it. Also, I feel like it's too heavy for me anyway, so it's like nah. That's the thing about Chicago or New York pizza, because it's popular. There's also lots of shitty opinions. I don't even like pizza that much. Give me a Totino's and I'm fine. You know, I'm simple, but like it was a lot. I was not particularly keen on it or nothing. Yeah, 40. Well, there's 20 of us. You do the math. Like I said, they ordered a bunch of them because the whole team was there. Like between our team and the significantly less successful sister location team were also there. And so that's why they had that. They also had other side dishes and whatever the fuck was going on. Yeah. Yeah. And so... yeah. And so I typically do not care about drinking. I don't like to drink. I got drunk because I couldn't stand to be sober there. And plus the company was paying for it. I'm getting all these dollars out. And so I got a little shit-faced because I also have no alcohol tolerance. My BMI is 0. And I'm petite and I never drink. And so I got a little fucked up. And I hit it really well because no one could tell. And so I don't remember half of the night, which is great because I don't want to remember. It's like there's nothing more torturous than just office social nicety bullshit. It's just a how you say, a extension of your workday, but instead of working and being productive, now you have to pretend to be friendly, you know? And so like I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Also, like, okay. Are all adults low-key alcoholics? Why does everyone go to happy hour? Why does people every single week? Am I just pearl clutching? But people at my office every week, like every Tuesday, go out for happy hour. I'm like, are y'all just alcoholics? Why are you drinking? Like, I never, like, I understand that I don't go out. Like, my version of a day out is a picnic with the girls, going to Ren Fair, going to a local art event or something, going to the museum like once every couple of months. I think maybe my definition of going out is just different, but like, why? Why? It's crazy. It's like every single Tuesday, these people go out for happy hour, drink up to the gills, and go to the work the next day. I'm like, is this just veiled alcoholism? Like, why do all of you drink? Why? And plus, the drinks are expensive, aren't they? In today's day and age? I need a chippy, I'm hungry. That's good, Brandon. I'm glad you get oodles out of it. You see, that's why I stream. I don't drink, I stream. Yeah. don't drink, I stream. I don't need substances or alcohols or nothing. I have VTubing. Machan says hi, by the way. Yeah, Machan says hi. No, they don't. Thank you, Mundane. Chippies come with a free super. Can I have some like salsa or like guac with this or something? Please and thank you. Yeah. No one, I feel you, bestie. Thank you for the 46 months. Hi, Machan. You like me more than Machan, right? Right? You have to like me more than Machan, right? Right? What do you mean most days? You should love Gooby every day. The fuck you mean? Do you fresher stuff? Yeah, also just like cooking is fun. It can be fun. And plus, I like having full control over what my meal looks like, so I like making it myself. Some days you bully me? Machan bullies y'all! Yeah! And Machan bullies... Machan's a huge bully! She bullies me too! Yeah! Sometimes... she bullies me as well! Yeah! She's bullying me right now! She wants lunch tomorrow. Girl, I'm not getting K-barbecue for a work lunch, girl. That's crazy. Machan, you're crazy. We're not getting K-barbecue for lunch tomorrow. I don't have a work meeting tomorrow, actually. Okay? Whatever you did, there's no time. Okay, barbecue takes time, though. Machan's opinions on pizza toppings? I know, Machan. What are they? You can't command Machan. Shut up. Nya. Yeah, I guess she does protect the flock, but I lead the flock. She says, olives, anchovies, arugula, pepperoni. Mostly those. But she says she likes any topping, because she loves pizza. She's aggressively Italian. Okay, one thing you have to know about Machan. Aggressively Italian. Yeah. She's aggressively Italian. Did you know? Anchovies are some of her favorite foods. She loves anchovies. She does give mafia energy. What? Stop opposing her! Why? Why? Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, and what if she sticks you up, huh? Yeah, you want a mafia babe so bad? What if Machan whips out a blicky on you and demands your rent or something? Yeah, she shows up in a trench coat and like a trilby. Then she's like, hey, I'm walking over here. Then she demands your rent money. What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? Not so nice anymore now, is she? Okay, I do give night energy, true. I am a chivalrous knight after all, so... Give her anything? No! No, what the hell? What the... She sent me the gun emoji. She sent me the freaking gun emoji. No, listen. Listen. No. No. Just because a mafia lady asks you for money doesn't mean you have to say yes. You're allowed to say no. What the hell? Ridiculous, these burbs. Ridiculous. I'm sorry, Ma-chan, but I'm broke. Then save! Oh my god! If you send... You just... Didn't you super earlier? Mods? Send him to the slammer. I don't want to say no. Too bad. I'm saying no for you. I'll say no for you. Because unlike you, I have a good control over my emotions. I know when to tell Ma-chan no. Yeah. I know when to say no. I deny my Burby stuff all the time. No, Burbs, you can't burn down the building. No, Aiadmirers, you can't commit tax fraud. That's illegal. Yeah. No, Aiadmirers, you can't test out your new credit card limits here. No, Aiadmirers, you can't steal Obama. No, Aiadmirers, you can't make racism jokes anymore. Yeah. What, your freedom? You have plenty of freedom. You're an Amareka, okay? Yeah. Silence! Can't chip? Too bad. We're at a chippy. Okay? No, you can't. Oh, it's getting late. I need to go. I realized I was talking for too long. Oh, shit. I gotta go, Burbies. I've been talking too long. I've been talking too long, Burbies. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Go, you must go now. No, Chippy, suffer, cry tears of blood. Good night. Good night, Burby. See you tomorrow for spicy nudes. Spicy nudes and yeah. Yeah, good night, Burbies. Good night. Night, Burbies. Tag it. Bing.